Okay, off I go. Have a good day. Thanks. You're welcome. Okay, everyone. This is park trip number 3 of the year. Which bus is that? Oh, I'm not going there today, but thanks. All right, the bus is here early. Yeah, weren't you supposed to come at like 7:40? Because the sign said 7. Oh.
You can wait for the 7:40.
Oh, don't worry. I'm boarding right now. I'm not missing this opportunity. I'm going to Hollywood. Okay. Thank you. Right. You're just early, and that's awesome. That is today's day. Oh, sorry.
Take small children by the hand and follow the walkway to the main entrance. As you approach the entrance, please keep your talking together. Thanks for riding with us, and have a picture-perfect day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Logan, go. Yo, Ethan, hurry up, go.
All right, everybody's gonna head to the left now. Everybody to the left. Everybody to the left.
Everybody else can come down this way or be here on that side.
So it's someone's birthday, I guess. Not mine. Mine already passed, but yeah, we'll see whose birthday it is in just a minute, okay? Taking forever. Doesn't take that long to scan tickets. What's holding up the line? Something. And look, we have to suffer for what's going on, what's holding up the line. Hey, can I? Yeah, because.
Like you're thrilled with this going on. No, I don't know.
Excuse me, can I scan in next?
Alright, let's go to Slinky Dog Dash. So I had the annual pass before COVID, and I guess I found the reservation.
Okay, so how do I get through?
If we,
Someone to give it to.
Thank you.
Not saying
Please.
one that worked here, but one of my friends.
Have a good one. Thanks.
I have our key.
trying to get over this.
You were like,
I don't remember. I tried to.
If we're heading down towards the Tower of Terror, the Rock and Roller Coaster, we do ask that you stay off the sidewalk and on the main road only. We're going to scan you in a little bit further down the boulevard.
Dario, vai.
It's open.
Rock and roll.
Okay. All these things, incredible. Okay, everyone, I got my first attraction ready. Rock and Roller Coaster Starring Aerosmith.
If you want to use
Hi, I got the DOS. Thank you.
Fill in that carpet space, guys, side by side, shoulder to shoulder. You're no longer in a line, you're one meter down.
We got in the Haunted Mansion yesterday, and I just leaned over and was like, la 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 la.
And you know what? When we got in the Haunted Mansion line, I leaned over.
That's why I was like, I mean, just do merchandise first and then go get our bibs, and hopefully the bib line is down by then.
Oh, it'll be fun. I think it's completely underestimated. Every single person in this line right here bought 5 dopey jackets. So, the amount that
It's probably already there. Honestly, raise funds for something.
No creo esa.
I wonder how many groups they had for that first wave.
And now, via pre-recorded footage, here's the pre-show that's not going to be on a plane right now. Pardon me. Pardon me. Sorry.
Wow. All right. Hey, don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute.
That black strap, that backless ball.
Still doing here? You're supposed to be at a show. For now.
I'd like to introduce our local manager. She's usually
I heard that. Where is my limo? Good. Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go. Come on.
Chris, can you grab my black Les Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No! Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Is send them all with you?
Yeah.
Steven, how about some backstage passes?
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah. Come on.
Make it happen.
Come on.
Okay. I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
Have a nice ride.
Hi, Salads Bean. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Great. Okay, folks. The show is all 3 hours count, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out there.
Oh, well.
Taxi.
One, I like to get an odd number.
Yeah.
So I can have more space in my bag.
Yeah, for sure. Row 7.
Thank you.
How many? 4 rows, 9 and
I'm just getting ready for my book my next doc.
Nothing in your hands, please. That little stuff needs to go in the pouch right there.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just getting my book bag in my foot here.
Harness is down.
And actually, I'm gonna put the strap around my wrist so I can record the ride. Just gonna put my strap around my wrist. I can do that, right? Strap it around the wrist.
Yep. I need the phone in the pouch. The phone needs to go away.
All right. Sorry about.
Hello, Los Angeles.
Excited? You hear that this ride's being shut down? In March it's gonna be gone. That's what's sad about it, though.
Here on LA's classic rock station.
Over 30 years and they just wanted to pull the plug. to a concert, just get a super fast limo and you're good. Yes! Oh yeah! Let's do that again, as they say in the movies, and they're like, no! We're not doing that again! Yes! Yes! That was good. Pardon me, please. Thank you. Timer started.
That's why I stood here. I don't know where you carried on walking.
Oh, you understand?
Did you stop? I'm just waiting to have my through. That's why I'm putting this
Nothing can stop us now. I'll tell you how. We're gonna make it happen. Let's take a ride and spend the day in countryside.
Good times are here to stay. We'll get away and have the perfect picnic. We'll sing a song, and absolutely nothing will go wrong.
Now we're heading down the open highway, and I'm glad you're going my way. Everything is just so peachy. Hi, Goofy.
Well, beautiful day for a picnic.
Yep, we're off to the park.
See you all there.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. Could have any trouble.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train?
I'm sure.
Excuse me, you there. Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive? Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up. Be sure to stay in your seats and keep
Hola pasajeros, durante nuestro viaje en tren, para su seguridad, mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus coches. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y vigilen a sus niños. Gracias.
I'm a single rider.
Please keep your hands
One. Yep. All right. Put you in row 3. Actually looks like a good ride. Okay, we could do this.
What could possibly go wrong?
A lot. You never ask that. You never say that. Mickey, here's a better idea. Call 911. Doesn't that make sense? Isn't that more logical? If a train gets off the tracks, you dial 911, right? Then again, would the cops believe him? We're in a carnival, okay. A carnival, okay. Who wants the churros? On me. Mustard. Daisy, are you going to call the cops to help us out? Yeah, you think it's your train goes to the studio, you dial the police, right? Are you serious, Daisy? You're not going to call the fire department to get a train out of your studio?
Everyone to your position.
Okay, this is just silly plot. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, excellent.
I rather would get to the park, thank you very much.
Beautifully together. Now, let's
I'm good. Just get us to the park, thank you. Oh gosh, a factory? Where are the factory employees? Oh my god. Where are the factory employees, right?
concludes my guided tour. Hope you had a relaxing ride around the park, and thanks for sticking with me. Hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
You're fired, Goofy. You're fired. How is he still a train conductor?
What's this lever do? Here we are, back in the barn. Remember to gather up all your personal belongings, take your small children by the hand, and watch your step as you exit my train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay? So long!
You dropped something.
I'm so sorry.
It didn't get on me, thankfully. The end. That was actually good. The end. That was actually good. I quite enjoyed that attraction. It's a classic Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. Fun too. Up next, Star Tours. The adventures continue. Then I'm gonna get some lunch. Coming my way.
Hi friends, Lightning Leonie's and inside.
After you. This is it, everyone. Another great attraction on park trip 3 of the year, Star Tours.
Enjoy your flight. Lightning Lane?
Yeah, the band's right there.
There we go, enjoy.
We will begin general boarding in just a few minutes. Thank you.
What is it now, Otto? Motivator? What's wrong with the hyperdrive motivator? Well, fix it and hurry. Don't insult me when I'm struck by it. At least I know you might. Yes. So just you get actually fixing that hyperdrive motivator.
We'll just let people pass.
If adventure has a name, it must be Saturday. Star Tours announces
That security job is the best. It's so much better than, like being stuck welding old toys back together. Just reprogram me before that ever happens, right?
Let's use either side, just keep your group together, please.
Yeah, all Star Tours
Either side, just keep your group together. Right this way, friend.
One.
Raise your hand on the gate letter A. How many? Right here, gate letter C. Gate letter C.
Are you friends? Are you friends? How much since all the way?
The good thing about
Right here, gate letter C. So here, follow the way.
Excuse me, I would like to record a whole pre-show from start to finish. Want me to wait to the side?
Come on over. Wait at gate B for me, please.
Thank you. Pardon me.
For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened. Please watch your shoulders.
Alright.
Why is there a wheelchair parked there?
It's for the people inside.
Oh, so it has to stay here?
Yeah.
Oh, but what happens when it's time for me to board?
Yeah, she'll take it in.
Olá, boa vida junto com a gente. Esse filme. Camila, você lembra que a gente viu no celular? Eu fui ao Bobo Fett matar um ser humano, você ficava lá, caramba. Ficar subindo em cima desse trem aí, essa lá, ficar matando os lá de cima.
Acho que era só de vídeo. E ela vira assim,
Did you take goodness, I caught you. I just received word that the captain is having some sort of technical problem. And that's why the system that is that you and Gaston. Don't you tell me to hurry you at the broken up reason. I know exactly what time you depart. You just do your job, and I'll do mine. Oh, excuse me, Captain.
It's about time. The binary motivator's active.
Well, binary is like a second language, even. I've fixed the motivator from here.
Just make it quick. We're scheduled to depart in a few minutes.
Say there's no time to lose. Oh, you've gone. Good. Tell me, guys. What? Oh, now this is not the thing too. This could take longer than that one.
We're scheduled to depart in a few minutes.
Please pay attention to the following safety information. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across the aisle, filling in every available seat. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seats. To fasten your restraint, use the yellow strap to pull the belt out from the right side of the seat and snap the belt into the buckle on your left. For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened. And please watch your children. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado. Y cuiden a los pequeños.
Para quem gosta do biscoito, vai gostar do
Do not put on your flight glasses until instructed to do so by a crew member. One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a Star Tours agent. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you.
All right, so row one, there's going to be more travelers joining us from the exit side, so I'm going to show you guys where you're going to be sitting.
All right, don't I move all the way across though?
So you're going to sit in the middle. You're going to say 3 seats.
Oh, that's actually cool. Thanks.
So you'll be closer to the center.
Even better, honestly.
Yeah, we just had a.
All
I guess I had a partner
passengers,
scooter on the
please
exit
prepare
side,
for
so
immediate
because I
boarding.
can't fit in here.
It still makes more sense though. Thank you.
So go ahead and have a seat right here in the center. And then
Remain seated until the captain has opened the exit doors. You may then unlatch your safety restraints by pressing the release button on your left. Make sure you have all your personal belongings as you exit. Thank you for flying Star Tours. Bye-bye.
Gustavo.
Pardon me? Sorry.
My friends, we got standby through here.
Find your favorite row and slide all the way in towards the
Welcome,
center.
welcome. Happy first visit, guys.
We're super excited to see you. Find your favorite row and slide all the way in.
We can't be seated up front.
This is my favorite show. But the moral of the story, if you're asked to go get an ARC for a college, resign, right? You seen the movie? First row, I'm here too. Haha. No one tells me what to.
ogni tempo torni,
director for your film shoot today. And in this first scene, when you see Indiana Jones make his entrance onto our set, or anytime that he does a dangerous stunt, I do want to hear everyone go crazy. So can y'all do it? I believe you can. You're amazing. Woo! Back at ya. I like it. Keep that coming. Okay, I'm going to bring out two brothers I just met. Come on out here, you two. Take your time. It's a little slippery right there. Thank you. All the way from Ohio. Give them a big round of applause. Come on. There we go. Come on out. I know they're so fun. I know. And the Oz begin. And they're from Ohio. I think I mentioned that. These are our honorary assistant directors, so let's meet them. Okay, buddy. What's your name?
Noah.
Noah. How old are you?
5.
5 years old. And what's your name, buddy? We're gonna let Big Brother answer that. What's your brother's name?
Thomas.
Hey, Thomas. And how old is Thomas?
2.
He just turned 2. I think he just had a birthday. On the count of 3, we're gonna say happy birthday, Thomas. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Thomas. He looks very happy. He liked it. I think he did. Yep. Okay, so you guys have been practicing those 3 magical words that start every film shoot, and once they say them, we're gonna just go crazy. All right, I'm gonna count you down. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Let's camera action.
welcome to the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular. What do you think so far? Thank you so much. We appreciate that. What a great audience. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kevin, and I am the assistant director on the second unit. Now, the second unit shoots most of the stunt and action sequences that you see in movies like Raiders of the Lost Ark. And today, we're going to show you how stunt work on the second unit is created. Hang on for a second, I would love to introduce you to somebody. Hey, boss.
Yes.
May I borrow Manny?
There, 2 minutes. Got a lot more to shoot. Great job.
Thank you so much. Folks, please welcome to the set, Harrison Ford stunt double. This is Minnie! Hello, everybody! Thank you very much. Minnie, amazing job out there, my friend. That first scene looks so good. Now, there's a lot that goes into all of that, right? Yes. Okay, so we know that, but maybe they don't. So why don't you tell everybody how you do it? Okay. Great.
I just make it up as I go.
Thank you. No, it wasn't yours. I'm terrible. Come on, tell the truth. Weren't you the least bit scared?
Well, I'll get crazy not to be. Of course, there's risk involved in all of the stunts that we do out here. If it wasn't for the stunt team taking care of me, I would try anything. You know, right here. It's all about teamwork.
All about it. Speaking of teamwork, look who's making their way to the set. The Epic Stunt Team. Now, come on, keep that applause going for Kaylin, Wiggins, Josh, Mimi, Alex, RT, Nicola, Zach, Big Steve, and doubling for Karen Allen, playing the role of Marion Ravenwood, and quite frankly, one of the best in the business. Give it up for Haley. We are so proud of the team that we have assembled. They are an amazing group of stunt professionals who are the true stars that will bring our version of Cairo to life for you today. I can't wait for you to see them in action. Once again, let's hear it for the Epic Stunt Team. Now, every person you see on set today is a skilled professional trained in their craft to embody the role they play in this dynamic scene we're getting ready to shoot for you today. From heroes to villains, these actors step into the story the moment the cameras roll. And now it's your turn to step further on into the story, so we're bringing back our casting director, Trudy. Take it away, Trudy.
Thanks, Kev. All right, well, being your casting director, it is part of my job to cast the background talent. And background talent is a very important part of our film production because it does help to bring all of our scenes to life. So we're going to capture all of you for background voices, just like we did in that first scene. You guys did a great job. Thank you so much. Keep it coming, I know. We have 2 more action-packed scenes coming at you. So when you see Indy and Marion do a really cool stunt out here, or our amazing epic stunt team, you met them just a second ago? Yeah, when you see them do some of their incredible feats, like jumping off the buildings, or tumbling passes, or fight sequences, oh yeah, y'all are gonna have so much fun. And when you're watching the fun and you're having the fun, we wanna hear the fun, so be very vocal. We need you to cheer, yell, scream, holler, all that good stuff. Make a lot of noise. Okay, I think we're good to start. Sarah, how are we looking? Yeah, good teamwork here, I love this. Okay, when I call action, I want everyone to scream as loud as you can, as if you were standing on trap doors that are gonna open up. You're gonna fall into a pit of snakes. Here we go, action! Cut! Okay, that was really good, very fun. How do we do? Yeah, great for this crowd, amazing. I do have a question. How many people have actually seen an Indiana Jones film before? What? Almost every single hand went up in our house. That is so exciting. I love that. Okay, then you know there's a lot of lighthearted moments in each and every one of the films, all 5 total. And so what we're gonna do right now is laugh. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. When I call action, give me a big, goofy, over-the-top belly laugh. Really silly. Really just go for it, okay? And don't stop until I say cut. Have fun. Here we go. Action!
boss.
Like a couple times. Oh, yes.
May I
Right,
borrow your
right here.
clicker?
Let's get this in one. All right, check your stunts, everybody.
Folks, please welcome to the set the director as well as the stunt coordinator on the second unit. This is Michelle.
Thank you, Kevin. Hi, everybody. Hello. So glad you could join us today. We have got a lot of exciting stunt and action sequences. So to sit back, relax, enjoy. Please be as vocal as you like. We love that. All right. Hey, Kevin, let's go over some camera work. What do you have for me?
Yes, ma'am. Both cameras A and B are shooting wide. As you requested, camera B will stay stationary. Camera A is on the crane shooting at 36 frames per second instead of 24, giving you a slow motion effect for the high fall and the whip routine.
Perfect.
Speaking of the whip routine, do you want to go a little tighter?
I'd like to tighten that up, make that a 3/4 shot.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Woo! Manny! How do you like your changes in the routine?
I got it, boss.
I love them too. All right, put them in. All right, Haley, please join Manny when you got a second. And Steve,
Yes.
make sure you drive that truck around and hit your mark.
Got it, boss.
Thank you. All right, let's just review the scene. You two, Cairo Marketplace, everything is casual at first, you know that.
Right.
Until we get into that action. Now, both of you are going to be entering behind the closed rack. Remember that, right? Okay. Any questions for me?
No.
All right, Kevin calls places. I need you there. Kevin, call it.
Places, please. Places, everyone. Indian Marionette ready, thank you. Stunt team, are you ready? Excellent. Cameras ready.
Cameras ready? Quiet on set.
Quiet, please.
Roll cameras.
Rolling. Speed.
Don't 6124 Apple, Cairo encounter. Take one mark.
Playback. Background.
Action! things a stunt performer has to deal with. While there's risk involved, every explosion and every fire effect is carefully controlled by my team of skilled technicians. They are in the booth, they're all around us. Can we please give them a big round of applause? We couldn't do without them. Thank you. Now they work closely with the person responsible for all these effects and oh, hey Zach. Zach, you got a moment, please? Folks, I'd like to introduce you to my demolition expert and my special effects coordinator. This is Zach.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Zach. How you doing? Good to see you today. Do you mind explaining to the audience about the dangers of working with explosives? Is that okay? Thank you.
Well, folks, when you work with explosives, it's dangerous. Thank you. All right, got it, boss.
Stay here. Maybe just a little more insight what you do so they can understand. Thank you.
Well, in all seriousness, folks, all the flame and fire effects you'll see here today are all being conducted in a safe and controlled environment. And as a demonstration, I'll show you the illusions of the ricochets that hit off the ground are all being easily accomplished with blasting compressed air and some safety sand, all with a push of this button. Check this out.
Yeah.
That good, boss?
Perfect. Yep, back to work.
All right, back to work.
Love it. All right. As I was saying, working with explosives can be dangerous, but I bet you'd be surprised to know that more stunt performers get hurt during a fight routine. It takes a lot of timing, practice, and coordination to make it look like you're actually hitting someone. And we do have some time on the set right now. You know what? I'm going to show you what I mean. Oh, hey, Josh. Josh, come on over here. Folks, give it up for one of my best fight performers. This is Josh. Hey, Josh. Good to see you. You know what? Hold on, I'm gonna get you a partner, okay? Hold on. Hey, Haley, come on over here, please. Okay. Yes, awesome. So Josh and Haley, I was talking to the audience about fights being dangerous. Yes. I thought you two could give them a demonstration. Oh. Yeah? Yep. Nope, just you two.
Sure. All right, let's start off basic. Can I throw a couple punches? Perfect, and then we'll go from there. All right, well, first of all, in a fight routine, taking a punch is really just as important as throwing one. Yes, Josh, that was so good. It looked real. But you see, somebody can get hurt if you don't have the right timing. Yes, okay, that is great. Loved it. Nobody else cares, okay? We're gonna mix it up. Yeah, face that way, roll with it. And no, this way, shush. You see, it takes coordination. No. Hey, of course, the real level. I need Josh. Oh. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, this is not good. Now,
we have more.
Yeah, no. Say something, please. Yes. Here.
Okay. Obviously, this takes a lot of rehearsal.
Or a lot of stunt performers.
Great idea. Steve, can we fight?
I'm good.
Haley, please help Josh to his feet and apologize.
I'm so sorry.
To him.
Oh. Okay, Josh, sorry. Josh. Folks, give it up for two of our best fight performers. We have Haley and Josh.
Great job, you two. Go ahead and set up the airport scene. The desert scene. This is where Indy and Marin are trying to escape the enemy encampment somewhere in the North African desert. Hey Steve, coming up here. This is where Indy comes face to face with my heavy-hitting mechanic, played by my stunt actor. This is Steve!
Hey everybody!
Steve,
hey, boss.
Great to see you today. Yeah, I'm excited for the scene. Do you mind explaining to the audience about, difference of being a stunt actor like yourself and stunt doubles like Manny and Haley? Help them out?
You got it. Well, folks, as a stunt actor, I play the role of the mechanic throughout the entire shoot. Now, what that means is I perform all of my own stunts. I don't use a stunt double. And you do have these two, and they're just stunt doubles.
Well, as a stunt double, it's my job to make you believe that I'm Harrison Ford.
Right, and that I'm Karen Allen.
Big stars like Harrison Ford and Karen Allen, they can do their own stunts. Sometimes the risk of injury is just too great. If a big star gets hurt, they can shut down the entire production. If Steve gets hurt, we just find somebody else. Besides, if Herson and I do our jobs right, even our own friends will have a hard time telling us apart.
All right, let's go over change I just made.
One little difference between you and Harrison Ford.
What's that?
$200 million.
All right, you two, safe for the scene. I like that, Steve, though. I like it. All right, you three. Okay, Haley, mainly for you. When the soldier on the hill fires down at you, I want you to panic and hit the controls. Go in circles just like we rehearsed.
Right.
You remember on that first revolution? That's when I want you to fall, accidentally fire your, in the air.
Yes, I know. I got it.
Lot of firepower there. Stay sharp. Hit your marks. Kevin, call it.
Places, please. Places, everyone.
This last scene is a culmination of all the effects you've seen so far. What you're about to watch would not be possible without the collective efforts of the entire cast and crew working together as a team to create what we like to call for the past 36 years, the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular. Right, team? Kevin, final lockdown.
Locking it down. Final places, please. Alex, set on the hill. Thank you so much. Zach, start with your effects.
All set.
Indy and Marion, are you ready? Thank you both. Cameras ready.
Cameras ready? Quiet on set.
Quiet, please.
Roll cameras.
Rolling. Speed.
63 Charlie, does it flight, take one mark.
Playback.
Action!
Alright everyone on YouTube, as you know the show was modified a little. First off, it seems that the truck is not working right now, so it didn't flip or explode, so yeah, that's that. And as you saw, the ball scene didn't happen because, as you know, what happened on December 30th was the ball began its roll and it toppled off and it went towards the audience, and a cast member rushed in front of it and was hit by it and knocked over. He apparently has a gash on his forehead, so we got stitches for it, and he's recovering, so my heart goes out to him. I really hope he and his family are okay, and I really hope he recovers soon, and I hope they can fix this and it doesn't happen again. So since the scene is under investigation, they're not doing the ball either, so you're about to watch pre-recorded footage I took of the show when it was in its full entire form, so hopefully that makes up for it, and you can still have the experience that you guys, my subscribers and my watchers and my fans, still get to deserve and enjoy. So enjoy this version of the show.
Lighting lane. Come on up, go ahead and stand on any of the kids. No.
Haha, front has a spot available. Hallelujah. Just showing everyone the theater before the show begins. YouTuber. That's the Mayan temple set where the show will start, as always whenever I come here. That's where the ball boulder goes. That's the control panels where they control the stunts. How y'all doing today? Excited for today's show?
Well, good morning, everyone. I have one question for you. Do you love action and adventure? Okay. All right, you've come to the right place. My name is Robert. I'm the casting director on set today. Now, part of my job is to cast all of you as background talent in our film shoot this morning, and I'll get into more of what that means exactly when I come back here. But what I need you to do in this first scene, this is the Mayan temple scene, is that Indiana Jones himself will appear somewhere out here on the set. And when you first see him, go crazy for him. Hook, holler, yell for him. And when he makes his way through dangerous stunts out here, cheer him on. Can you do it? All right, now I have a very special and beautiful junior director that's going to come start our film shoot. How about a nice round of applause for this young lady? Right here. All right, she is from Argentina. Okay, so let's get to know her. What's your name? Regina, how old are you?
7 years old.
7 years old. All right, Rashina knows the 3 magical words that start every film shoot. And when she says these 3 words, you're going to go crazy for her, okay? So I'm going to count to 3, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Lights, camera, action.
the hat. Make sure it stays on. Indiana Jones never loses his hat. Ready to move on? Let's do it. All right, check the gate. Rachel, I need Cairo in 5. Let's go.
You got it, boss. Let's strike this temple set. We'll move to Cairo in 5 minutes. Cairo in 5. That is something you will only hear in the movies, everyone. Well, everybody, welcome to the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular. Did you enjoy that first scene? Yeah, it was pretty amazing, right? How about that boulder? That thing is unbelievably heavy. It takes about 20 of our strongest technicians just to roll it back into place. 18 of them are actually on the inside. Yeah, not a real boulder. It's not a cotton ball either. That's over 400 pounds of rubber, and believe me, 400 pounds of rubber can still do a lot of damage. Now, this is my name's Rachel. I'm the assistant director here on the second unit. Now, the second unit is responsible for filming most of the stunt and action sequences that you see in movies like Raiders of the Lost Ark. And today we're going to show you just how stunt work on the second unit is created. But before we do that, someone I want you to meet. Hey, boss.
Yes.
Can I borrow you for a moment?
You know what, Rachel? You can, but I got a lot more to shoot. 2 minutes, okay?
You got it. Everyone, please give a warm welcome to our Harrison Ford stunt double. This is Ryan.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Ryan.
Hi there.
All right, now, that first scene looked amazing.
Thank you.
Also looked dangerous.
Absolutely.
Oh, do you mind just telling everybody how you pulled it off?
I do not mind.
Great.
I make it up as I go.
Wow, I like that answer. Right, come on. You're a little scared up there, right?
That'd be crazy not to get scared. As you know, every stunt we do here, there's a certain amount of risk and danger involved. And hey, couldn't trust this stunt team watching my back. I never would have tried it. It's all about teamwork.
Now that's a good answer, Ryan. Speaking of teamwork, here comes the epic stunt team! Let's say hello and meet our very talented cast of stunt professionals. We got Trauma, Caitlin, Archie, Alex, Megan, Spencer, Evo, Big Steve, and now welcome to set stunt double for Karen Allen playing the role of Mary Ravenwood, one of the best in the business. Let's give it up for Haley! Hello, everyone! Thank you so much! We are so proud of the team that we have assembled. They're an amazing group of stunt professionals who are the real stars that can bring our version of Cairo to life. Folks, I can't wait for you to see it in action. Let's give it up one more time for the epic stunt team! Now everyone you see on the set today is skilled professional, trained in their craft to embody the role they play in this dynamic scene we are about to shoot, from heroes to villains. These actors step into the story the moment those cameras are rolling. That's going to be happening in just a few minutes, but first we actually need your help. We need to capture some crowd reactions, and to assist us with this, we're going to bring back Robert.
Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that. And thank all of you. You were terrific in that first scene. Rosina from Argentina. Thank you for kicking us off here this morning. Yeah. And I also have a special shout out as I walked across the top of the theater. Archie is turning 9 years old today. Happy birthday, Archie, from the UK, I believe. Happy birthday, my friend. Now, I told you I'd go into a little bit more about what background talent means. Well, background plays a very important part in film production because it helps bring scenes to life. Now, background can be a lot of things. It can be physical bodies in the background or the foreground of scenes walking around. You've seen that. It can also mean sound effects, crowd reactions, and voices. And today, we're going to capture all of you as our background voices. Now, you're going to see a lot more action out here this morning, so we need some big reactions from all of you. So when you see something you love, something exciting, some stunt that brings you to the edge of your seat, we need you to yell and scream and make a lot of noise. Can you do it? You're rare to go. You did the first scene, you do it again. Right now we're going to take an opportunity to capture some levels on you, and that's Casey's job, our audio engineer in booth. Good morning, Casey. I'm going to say action. I want you all to scream as if you're standing on a trap door. It opens up, and you fall into a pit of angry, venomous snakes. Action! Oh, longer pit. Okay, that's good. How's that, Casey? Good. Now, by a show of hands, how many people have seen an Indiana Jones film before? Of course you have. Look at all those hands go up. How many people have seen all 5? 5 feature films. Okay, all right. How about this one? How many people were in the theaters in 1981 when Raiders first came out? Yeah, me too. Yeah. Make sure you're sitting and hydrate today, okay? It's to be human. So in addition to all the action in these films, there's a lot of lighthearted moments. There's moments that make us laugh like we're doing right now. This time when I say action, give me a great, big, goofy belly laugh. Action. Okay. All right, I'm gonna test your range now. Pitch that laugh up a few octaves. Go high, go squeaky. Try laughing like giggling chipmunks, like Chip and Dale. Action. That was a hyena, sir, but that was good. It's a chipmunk, very close. Okay. You know what? You are terrific. Casey, are we good? We are. Give yourselves a round of applause, everyone. I want to thank you so much. Okay, where are you? Rachel, background talent is ready to go.
So much. I appreciate that. You all sounded amazing. Can't wait to hear that in post. You know what? You did such a good job that I think you are ready to be one of the most important people on our set. Hey, boss!
Yes!
Can I see you for a second?
All right, yeah, be right there. Let's get this in one. Really? Okay, great.
Everyone, this is the stunt coordinator and director here on the second unit. Hi, boss. Everyone's boss. Kevin!
Hello, everybody. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Picked a great time to come and see us. We have a lot of exciting stunt and action sequences to show you. Sit back and relax and be as vocal as you want. You're definitely part of our film shoot. All right, let's go over camera work. Okay?
Love it. So, 2 cameras set up just like you asked for. Camera A is coming in on the crane. Camera B is over here on the dolly. They are both going to be shooting wide.
Great.
We made a change to camera A. It's going to shoot at 36 frames per second instead of usual 24. Perfect. That slow-mo wanted on the high fall.
Yep.
Now, camera B's on the dolly. It will be tracking the action, but you mentioned something about the kidnap.
Yeah, during the truck sequence, make that a 3/4 shot.
Got it.
Great. Ryan, that sounds great. Changes I made in the whip routine. You're good with.
Got him, boss.
Thank you, sir. Put him in. Great. Haley, if you'll come on up here. And Steve.
Yes.
Top of scene 2, we're going tighter on that truck, so make sure you hit your marks.
Got it.
Great. For the 2 of you, you are entering from back behind the clothes racks. It's all very casual at first.
Got it.
Great rehearsal. Just mirror what you did then. All right.
Yes, sir.
Good to go, Rachel. Lock it down.
All right, we're locking it down. Places, please. Indy and Marion are ready to go. Stunt team, you ready? Excellent. Cameras ready, boss?
Cameras are standing by. Just for a moment, please. Quiet on set.
Quiet, please.
Roll cameras.
Rolling. Speed.
Common 16124 Apple. Tyrone counter. Take 1 mark.
Playback. Background.
Action! as you've just seen, working with explosives can be one of the more dangerous things that a stunt person has to deal with. And although it's true there are risks involved, it is equally true that every effect, every explosion that you see on set today is carefully controlled by my professional technicians right there in the booth and around the set as well. Will you join me please in giving them a round of appreciation? They certainly do deserve it. Thank you so much. We could not do it without them. Now, they work very closely with the man responsible for those effects. Let me see if I can find him here. Hey, Johnny, come here for a second. Folks, let me introduce you to my demolitions expert. Here's Johnny. Hi, hey, Johnny. Listen, I know you're busy getting ready for the next scene. I just thought I could take a moment, tell everybody about the dangers of working with explosives.
When you work with explosives, it's dangerous. Thank you.
Wow, that was great. I think we all learned a lot. Come on, there's more to it than that, right? Even you would agree.
Yeah, I guess it's a little bit.
Okay.
But in all seriousness, folks, all the effects you see here today are performed in a safe and controlled environment. Actually, boss?
No, go ahead.
Even an effect as simple as our ricochet sphere, nothing more than a blast of compressed air.
Oh, nicely done. Thanks so much, John. Appreciate it. All right, having said all that, I bet you'd be more surprised to learn that more stunt people can get injured doing a simple fight routine as opposed to one of the more elaborate stunts like the one you just saw. I mean, it takes timing, practice, and coordination to really make it look like you're hitting somebody. And you know what? We have some time. Instead of talking about this, I think I'd rather show you. Victor, come here for a second. Folks, let me introduce you to one of the best stunt performers I have on my team. This is Victor! Please stay right there for just a second. Haley, can I borrow you as well?
Of course.
Great. So I was just explaining to our guests about simple fight routines, right? And of course the dangers involved.
Okay.
And I thought the two of you would give a demonstration while I go over camera.
I would love to.
All right, great.
Okay. We're going to keep this to the basics, yeah? Some punches, takes, I'll throw. Stay put. First of all, in a fight routine, taking a punch is just as important as throwing one. Victor, not bad. You see, somebody could get hurt, though, if you don't have the right timing. Woo! Wow! Look at the roly-polies. That was great. Come here. I'm the only one that cares, Victor. Yep, we're gonna mix it up. Face that way. Roll with it. Don't say too much. You see, it takes guts. Coordination.
Hey! Wait, no.
Reverse the real level head.
Haley, no! Oh, no.
Oh! Oh! Thank you! Thank you! Aw, thanks. Okay, that was fun.
Not what I had in mind.
Oh.
Fix this.
Okay,
Say something.
Obviously, this takes a lot of rehearsal.
Or a lot of stunt performers.
Oh, you're right. Okay, Steve, let's fight.
I'm good. Haley, leave Steve alone. Help Victor up.
Right.
And apologize.
I'm so sorry.
To him?
Okay. Victor!
Gently.
Oh!
Nope.
Victor? Victor!
Folks, give it up for two of the best stunt performers I have on my team, Haley and Victor! Nicely done, you two. Get ready for the next scene, on the desert scene. Now, in this next scene, Indy and Marion are trying to escape from an enemy encampment somewhere in the North African desert. Hey, Steve, come on up here. Here, Indy comes face to face with a heavy-hitting mechanic played by my stunt actor. This is Steve. Hey, boss, Steve. So stunt actor, stunt double might be a little bit of confusion. Why don't you explain the difference between a stunt actor like yourself and stunt doubles like Brian and Haley? You come up, help out.
Yeah, you got it, boss. Well, folks, as a stunt actor, I play the role of the mechanic throughout the entire shoot. Now, what that means is I perform all of my own stunts, so I don't need a stunt double. And that's what these two are, just stunt doubles.
Okay.
It's way too early for that. All right, no, as just a stunt double, it's my job to make you believe that I'm Harrison Ford.
Yes, and I'm Karen Allen.
Now, some stars like Harrison Ford and Karen Allen, they love doing their own stunt work, but sometimes the risk of injury is just too great. So yes, if something happens to an actual star, we could shut down the entire production. Where if something happens to Steve, we just find somebody else. So if Harrison and I do our jobs correctly, even our own friends have a hard time telling us apart.
All right, you three, I'm making a change, please.
Yeah, one difference between you and Harrison Ford.
Yeah, what's that big guy?
$200 million.
All right, save for the scene, okay? Haley, this primarily concerns you. Gunner on the hill, that's Java, fires down on you. You panic, hit the controls, start going in circles, all of that's the same. But on the first rotation, that's when I want you to accidentally bump into the machine gun, send those rounds into the air. Got it? A lot of action in this next scene. Stay sharp, hit your marks. Call it!
All right, places where places.
Folks, this last scene is a culmination of all the effects you've seen so far. Now, one thing is sure, what you're about to watch would not take place if it weren't for the collective efforts of our entire cast and crew working together for the past 35 years, I might add, to bring you the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular. Right, everyone? Lock it down, Rachel.
Go ahead and sit down. Final place is called. Java on the hill, you ready? Excellent. John, effects ready?
All set.
Andy, Mary, ready to go? Cameras ready, boss?
We are standing by. Quiet on set, please.
Quiet, please.
Quiet, man. Roll cameras.
Rolling. Speed.
Common 16-3 Charlie, Desert Flight, take one mark.
Playback.
Action!
get ice creamer.
All right, everyone on YouTube, that was pre-recorded footage of the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular with all the stunts working. Dropping from the ceiling, the temple scene itself, the transitions, the Cairo market scene, the fight scene in the desert, the flippin' truck, the demonstration with the fights, and the explosion at the end. So that is the full show, and again, I hope you understand that I had to use footage sometimes. I don't like having to do this, but when a show doesn't operate, I have to show you what I can because I don't work for Disney. In the world of theme park trips, anything can happen and go wrong. So I hope you guys understand, and I apologize for the inconvenience. But now it's over. We're gonna go have some lunch. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the footage, and I hope that the guy's okay from what happened on December 30th when he stopped the boulder. So yeah, let's go back to the present of January 7th, 2025 and get some lunch. Nice poster. There's so many ABC posters in here. So, Rise of Resistance is temporarily closed, so we're gonna knock off one of the longer wait time e-ticket rides. I'm gonna take care of my absolute favorite, Slinky Dog Dash. And then we're gonna head over to Star Wars land.
Howdy, partners. Sheriff Woody here. Buzz and the aliens are all set up for you to take a spin around the galaxy. Here's hoping the claw chooses you.
Baby.
Real bored. Yes, and that dinosaur toy up there. How's it going, Rex? Jesse, I'm not sure stringing up all these lights was such a great idea.
Be careful.
Oh, it's a bubble.
Hey now, Rex! Jesse is here for you!
Toy soldiers.
Sorry.
Hey guys, John, I'll be back.
Didn't even know that they went this way. Okay, that's actually cool. I just scanned in. Where do I go?
We're gonna hang out.
Okay.
Hey,
away toys and welcome to Slinky Dog Dash. In order to keep your wait time as short as possible, we ask that you please keep your entire playset together and keep up with that playset ahead of you at all times. In addition, please know the total number of toys traveling in your playset. Know that this attraction only takes 2 toys per go, and playsets of an odd number may be asked to sit with another playset of an odd number. This will help us fill every seat and keep your wait time down to its absolute minimum. Also, for your safety, please refrain from climbing or standing on any of the parts and pieces of our playset, including handrails and ropes. Thank you and enjoy your trip dashing and dodging in Andy's back guide.
All your parts and pieces.
Alright, you were 4? Yes. Then join the one on the left.
I'm 1.
And teaches you?
Yep.
You're gonna go to the right.
Thank you.
Welcome to Slinky Dog Dash. I'm Slinky Dog. Now, for your safety, remember to stay seated with all your parts and pieces. Inside the deal. And keep an eye on your little toys. Bienvenidos a Slinky Dog Dash. Por favor, permanezcan sentados como las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y vigilen a sus familias. Welcome to Slinky Dog Dash. I'm Slinky Dog. Now, for your safety, remember to stay seated with all your parts and pieces. Arms, feet, legs, brains, and toes.
1. 1.
Bienvenidos a Slinky Dog Dash. Por favor, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y vigilen a sus bringing oils, cause this here coaster is the wildest ride in Andy's backyard.
That's okay.
Side you on?
Have you seen her swats?
Welcome to Slinky Dog. I'm Slinky Dog. All your parts and pieces.
Me and Brett are cool.
I thought we were too until you started being mean.
I tucked Brett into bed last night.
And I slept fantastically.
Y'all ready to dash around Andy's backyard? And gosh darn it,
I'm sorry, I was snoring. Was I on my back?
You're
Was I on my back?
That's why you play the rain, crank it up. Can't tell the difference between an under and a... Would you like to sit on the outside?
Push the lap bars down.
You're barking up the right trees. Here we go.
Sorry. Whoa!
Here we go.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh, look at the backstage area. You never see those. Never saw. That was good.
Step out to your right.
All right, briefly before we go to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, take a look at this, everyone. It's a new snack stand. Let me look at the menu and zoom in for you, everyone. Crazy. It's good to actually see something new in Disney parks. And that popcorn smell just really seals the deal. I'm really glad we have that now, folks. It's a decent idea. They should have added it a long time ago. I mean, they were constructing it for a while. Now it's good to finally see what it is all about. So, good for them and good for Disney. Now we're about to go into outer space with Galaxy's Edge. Oh, look at this place. It's like an outpost planet.
Every time you're supposed to put the letter, you get no idea.
¿Tienes órdenes para nosotros?
This is how it's supposed to be everywhere you go.
It's not like close for Hi, I'm here. Multi-pass. There I go, everyone. Multi-pass time. Let's get ready. I'll book my next one while I'm walking. We're gonna head to Millennium Falcon Smuggler's Run, an absolute classic, okay?
Gar, here, go ahead.
Ooh, almost dropped it. I think I caught it by the strap.
Freighter in Hangar 15. Hold on 1 second. Try to decide between Lee and Elvis. Beer, what? Well, I have to plan my vacation days, and I can't decide where to go. Gar, we don't get vacation days. Of course we do. I always wanted to check out Canto Light. Maybe with myself a few credits. Gar, there is no way that Hondo is going to give us vacation days. Oh, I think he has to. Okay, listen. Onaga Transport Solutions is about one thing. Making Hondo money. How does he make money if you're betting on fathers, huh? Well, I'm pretty sure vacation days are part of the employment package. Where do you think you work? The only way you get time off is if you're fired. See?
Can't believe this. I love this. This was one of my favorites. They're gonna update it soon. I can't wait for that. I'll make a video about it in the future.
When I was working, this is amazing.
pronounced backwards. Try the side out. Yeah, I'm inside. I'm doing it inside out. It's okay.
Yeah, like the
Yeah, I like that movie.
Oh, so you've never watched Wall-E, but you've watched Inside Out?
Yes, because I like talking about my feelings. But and yet I don't like engaging with environmentalism. I'm kidding. Sorry. I hate the environment. The environment. Wow. Find the environment me.
Have you watched the Lorax?
No.
Wow. You would have loved over here.
The problem is that like I'm carrying like 2 water bottles that I'm not drinking as much. Yes. So then like it's extremely full. Yes. And it's extremely heavy. Yes.
Trying to meet good snacks. But I have them in my pockets. Also, it feels so good not to have to wear my jeans every single day, every single day.
Oh, because
Because mom is not here to complain to me about wearing my jeans in cold weather. Multiple reasons. One, today's a warmer day. 2, mom
yesterday was way warmer than yesterday.
Mom is not here to complain.
Wait, does her
body run at a different temperature than mine? Yes, fine.
No, would she have cared if you wore jeans today?
Do I look like I'm warmer or cooler than yesterday based on nothing? I've been doing shorts.
Oh, you think that mom would have been like, oh, it's too cool for you to wear shorts today? Oh, okay.
You understand how the logic is kind of
why you were just, why? I thought mom would have just been like, why are you wearing shorts?
No, today of all the
I mean, jeans of all. Yeah.
Yep.
Probably one of like last.
Yeah, shower here.
Because that's like on the very that's like what it's like a Tron almost where it's like the dead end. So it'd be at the end, and then we file back to toward the end.
The Tower Terror and Aerosmith are the popular roller coaster type.
And they kind of lead into a dead end, and then you kind of have to go back around to get out of the park, or to go.
What we need to do is figure out locationally where the auditorium for Kind of Fantastic is.
That is, I think that's in that dead end. It's at the end of that dead end.
And then we need to figure out what we're eating. You can tell me, I forgot. What's the name of the place?
Docking Bay 7.
Docking Bay 7. Okay. Huh?
Okay, just making sure. It's been a while.
Because I said the word.
Initiating full power-up sequence. Again, if this doesn't explode, I'll consider us lucky. Proceed.
The restaurant we all want to eat is so we basically eat at the restaurant and then we walk directly to come back. We do Tower Terror and Aerosmith.
Okay. That actually sounds good.
People walk across the park like we were previously. You know, we don't have to worry about walking more than we want. But I don't think it's a good idea to leave Tower Terror before Fantastic. I'm saying we do Tower Terror and
And then go back to that same area to do Fantasmic. Oh, because we do.
We eat food, then we go watch the fireworks show.
Our grandma and grandpa. Well, I mean, my grandpa and mom and dad. It doesn't matter. For me, it doesn't matter because if they eat dinner after. Because we eat dinner at 5 p.m. The fireworks show starts at 8 p.m. And then the park closes at 9. What time do we say?
Malta, guard. You are guard.
We leave at 9, right?
I know, Malta,
Our dinner at 5 p.m.
I wanted to get you out of you. Got what I wanted. But do you know who you are? Who I am. I just forgot what I wanted. Good. Malta. Copy that. What do you need, Malta? A lot, to be honest. I think I'm going to order.
This line is ridiculous. It's supposed to be the lineman lane. Well, the standby is 90 minutes, so that usually can hold up the time sometimes.
And we also have to say that again? It's okay. We're not going to do any of those things after, because I'm just thinking logistically. It'd be best if we have a large meal and go sit down for the final. That's my idea. I don't know if that's your idea. We don't have to eat as early because we're not reserving a restaurant place. And I don't know, is that place a reservation place or just a sit down and eat place? A mobile order place? That'd be nice to know. I'll look it up. And I'm going to change that to the Disney calendar. Because the guy that at the last ride that we were at said you want to start going to sit down at 7:15 if you want to get good seats for the show. And that will basically be our rest point, and we can do stuff after that, but I don't think we'll have. Did you add something to the calendar? Oh no. I'm sure they did. Why do you add things to the calendar that doesn't even actually remind you? I'm blocking out time, Brian. Dice compartir nada, outras pessoas. I'll stop adding it to my calendar and I'll just add it to my
Is there space for one more? Look, over here is the standby line over this wall. Crazy, right? Oh yeah. It's like a 90-minute wait for standby. This I only waited, according to my thing here, 11 minutes. So I had to pick. I picked this. One time I went through Slinky Dog Dash standby just as they reopened from a shutdown, and I got there only through in only 11 minutes. Despite them inflated to 60.
We just went to the rides and was there for like an hour and 15 minutes.
Then it broke down. Yeah, that's why I always go for the lightning lane. The sooner the better. And I got a redemption pass for when to reopen, so that's good.
Yeah.
Any electrical
popular ride. But that was a good idea.
Head right in?
One, yep.
This is the room I've been waiting for, yes! Come in, come in! I am profitable.
By the white lights. Right this way, everyone.
You insult my honor. I believe you have very little honor to insult.
I heard they're gonna add new missions here in this latest year. Did you hear?
Yeah.
Do you know they're gonna add new missions into this ride this year? In May. Oh, are they? They're adding like a new storyline and everything. Oh, cool.
Yes, yes. Hello, hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. Oh, the Millennium Falcon. On loan for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. You welcome my fine furry friend. Yes, yes. As Henry, you let us use the ship. We'll get you the supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance, and I get all the profits. What? The first one will never go over there. Okay, time to go, so bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Move along, my friends. This is the video we're getting right now.
You know, but we don't have now the vegetables you know, whether it be links, just kind of like they're not really in the limit. They're kind of like you know, they don't have any of those to have. And yeah, you can take
Can I be a pilot when it's my turn?
Yes, you sure can. Alright, you're full crew 6, all the way down. Good luck. How many are you?
Pilot 1.
Just one? You're a pilot. Just wait right there behind that metal line for me. Wait there. How many here? 2?
Which Star Wars movies have you seen? Have you seen all of them?
Yeah.
I go to everyone when they come to theaters. The next ones, they're actually making one this May. Did you hear? No. They're releasing a Mandalorian and Grogu movie.
Oh, yes.
But why is that even a movie? Like, I haven't even seen the series.
Oh,
is it made for anyone who hasn't seen the series?
Probably not. It's a continuation.
Because I have never even seen the show.
You should.
Oh, because I'm always interested in the Skywalker story, but now that it's over. But what do you think of Rise of Skywalker? Good ending?
Alright, I don't know. I enjoyed the movie, I think.
What do you think of how they brought back M. Palpatine? But shouldn't he be dead? He died in the last movie time we saw him.
Yeah, I agree.
How did he come back to life?
I don't know. Did you like the...
Wasn't he more terrifying? Because I consider him a true villain.
so?
Like, remember Snoke from the Last Jedi?
Yeah.
He's stupid. I mean, he didn't even have he wasn't competent enough to have his guards leave the room. His guards were there when he was killed off.
Right.
But Palpatine, he was all like, guards, leave us.
Did you get to watch the Clone Wars?
The what?
They're right there.
The Clone Wars animated show?
Never was a fan of that version. I like the movies, honestly, from the theaters.
No, like the animated TV show.
I never was a fan of it.
You should watch it. The final season is very, very good. Because it goes up, it shows you Anakin's story all the way through Clone Wars and up to when he turns into Darth Vader.
But you got to admit, though, his turn in the movies is kind of doesn't make sense. Like you know what I would have done? Wait a sec, you want me to join you and do dark stuff?
But that's what the Clone Wars explains better.
Why he gave in so easily?
That's pretty much the whole arc of that.
I wouldn't have given in, honestly.
You should. If you really like Star Wars, give it a go.
Oh, have you seen those videos on YouTube that explain all the little details, like what do stormtroopers do in their free time, what do soldiers and troops eat?
Some of those.
It kind of feels crazy how they treat their empire like it's a good thing on their planet.
So you're going to be my left pilot, you're flying up and down, pull back to go up, push forward to go down. Gunners in the middle.
You know what I've noticed though? Whenever I've seen anything with stormtroopers, it always, from when I looked up, when they're training everything, and when they get deployed on bases, and there's no normal people who are manipulated by propaganda to join. They go and they get recruited, and they go through training, like basic training with the drill sergeants, and then finally they just explain how the riots work. It kind of feels like the stormtroopers are just people underneath those masks that would just brainwash you to propaganda. That's how it is in today's society.
A brand new flight crew. Good luck to you all. You might need it.
Okay, we
Today's
know.
flight takes you to the planet Corellia.
Oh,
You will be
who wants to visit the beach while we're there?
train shipment of coaxium.
Is there a beach in Corellia?
You clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. All right, into the cockpit. I hope you are ready, my friends, but to be sure, I will be coming along with you.
Yeah, have you ever seen the Solo movie? Mm-hmm. That surely explained why he got started. And it showed the recruitment station. They acted like it was a good thing. Bring order to the galaxy. I'm like, don't listen to them.
Bags off, seatbelts on.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise younglings.
Items at your feet and buckle up. We gotta hurry. Seatbelts. Others, pull on your yellow straps. Got 1 and 2. Can I see your seatbelt? Perfect. Engineers, pull on your yellow again. Got 1, 2. Pilot, pull on your yellow. Perfect.
Not enough. Time is money.
Perfect. Press anything on the top.
Ready for this?
Flight engineer, prepare.
Done this before?
Your flashing button.
Or is it your first time? Remember, you're flying left to right, I'm going up and down. And when I button up their flash,
Push the flashing button to take off.
When you hear him say boosters, push the blue button.
You'll stick to fly right and left.
Who's ready to go to the beach in Corellia?
Say that pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down.
Oh! Woo!
Weapons are online.
Watch out, rocks up ahead, turn into the turn!
Left pilot, in the boosters.
Boosters!
Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed.
Here we go! There's the planet. Who's ready to go to the beach? There's no beach! Well, I quit. I'm not working for him again. Shoot it! Get them all down!
Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action.
Oh, we already got them! Oh, there's more! You kidding me? Come on in here!
There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons. Hey, now gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot,
Freeze!
Oh my
much worse.
It's gonna get worse, you know.
Okay, it's much worse.
Whoa.
Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grab the coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Come on, let's get another container of coaxium.
Best idea you've had all day, honestly.
Line up behind the drain so we can harpoon that last
Okay,
power.
get into the arch. Stay within.
Fire the harpoons and reel us in. Gunners, shoot the drain. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting.
Keep shooting, we're almost there.
Good job, my friend. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up the train. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot.
Whoa!
We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry.
What's that supposed to do? Oh my gosh, that's not a good idea.
He's collapsing.
No, shoot, of course we're collapsing. You're gonna crush us. Boosters.
Look.
Yay! Yes, best idea you've had all day, honestly. See how I play along, it's fun. I quit. Whoa, turn. Whoa.
Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieve 2 containers of coaxium.
Hallelujah!
Greatly
2
help the
containers!
resistance.
We got the
Made
coaxium!
Chewie proud.
Okay,
Now after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad.
Let's see what our rank is. Our rank? Pirates. I guess that's good. We did it, everyone. How was it?
R5, damage report. Engine failure, outlet. Hyperdrive leak, that is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures, well, it could be worse. Life support failure, okay, that's something. I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be faster if you listen to parts that are not damaged. You know, the ones that help us to breathe. All right, my friend. Brought the... All right, I am making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on,
Yeah,
on,
no kidding. We're out of here. Don't worry. Wasn't that just crazy, though?
Yeah.
Moral of the story, if you're invited to be a smuggler, start packing. Seriously though, in all these movies, if I was in the Star Wars universe, I'll probably just do what the First Order said. I would just give in and do as I'm told. If you were in the movies, would you give in to First Order or you wouldn't give in? I don't know. Because if they were offering you like money, I would take it just so I can get a better life. Have a good day.
See ya.
Whee! That was fun, everyone. Oh boy, I'll never forget that. Okay, we're gonna get ready to do some more stuff right now. Ice. Sorry. That was fun. Excuse me.
It's so wet now. Hey, go inside.
That was good. I enjoyed that. Sorry. Let's look at this gift shop. Wonder what's in here. Oh, that creature looks nice. Is it for sale? I'm willing to pay a lot. Are you sure it's not for sale?
Doc is not willing to part with anything on this top level and his riches.
Oh. Then why open to the public, honestly?
He likes to show off his collection.
Oh.
What's that on?
That's cool.
That's the one that, Kate? That's what?
That's one that I'm pretty here.
Pardon me, I want to photograph that display engine behind you. It actually looks like a real plane engine, doesn't it? Or is it just me?
Down at the end, you'll meet up with Mary. Do you have the memory? Yeah. Or you can still bring it to
I might have said
Just exploring the place.
yeah.
I was just looking at this. This is impressive here. Okay, I'm gonna go do the Little Mermaid musical adventure, 1:30 p.m. show. Then we're gonna continue the rest of the rides. On the way, let's look at Woody's lunchbox. Let's go through the Woody's lunchbox here for a quick tour. Then I'll come back to do Alien Swirling Saucers, followed by Toy Story Mania. Pardon me, please. Just gonna go in to look around. This is all the little details they have here. Animal crackers, Baby Bell. Pardon me, I'm going to photograph these statues behind you. And I got to photograph the Baby Bell cheese here too. This looks great. I've actually eaten it only once. I wouldn't do it again. I didn't like it very much. The Baby Bell cheese isn't really my thing, honestly. And maybe if it's melted on a sandwich, but I wouldn't really eat it in its regular full form, honestly, ever again. Have a good day.
But it's like I would use your dining plan and then either A, not eat at Friday or plan in your chair.
Here I go. And this is my next attraction, Little Mermaid Musical Adventure. Then I'm going to go to the Toy Story Land rides and complete those. And hopefully rides will reopen. If not, we'll go to the museum afterward.
Hi, hello, sir. Welcome.
Hi, I have the DOS program.
Nice to have you. Oh, sure, I got you.
I'm back. Do you recognize me? I come often.
Yeah, nice to have. Welcome, welcome. How have you been?
Good. Back to 2026, my first time here in 2026.
I'm so glad. Well, welcome. I'm
Thank
glad
you.
to be if you need anything.
Got it.
Hi, how are
Oh. Pardon me? Pardon me? Pardon me? Pardon me?
Hello everyone and welcome to Little Mermaid Musical Adventure. If you can hear the sound of my voice, please say ahoy. In just a few moments you'll be heading inside. Before you do, we're going to ask everyone sitting down to please stand. stand up and move forward, filling in all available space. Drinks are allowed to go inside, but please make sure all food items are finished or put away. Please make sure your entire party is together before heading into the show. Once inside the theater, please choose your own swim all the way down. Most importantly, for the safety of Ariel and her friends, we ask that there is no flash photography or external video lighting, please. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy the show.
Time to go in. Just need accommodation all the way in the back, like not the wheelchair, but the one in front of that. I want to videotape the whole show with my camcorder in the center. I'm gonna wait for some people so I can go end up in the center of this row.
Okay, sir, you'll have to let people go in front of you then.
Oh, of course, I'm gonna wait for that. Because I want to record the whole thing from the center with my camcorder.
With 3 here, okay, come on in. We are gonna have to split you up a little bit.
That's fine.
Sammy, get this.
Why? Need some assistance? You okay? I help customers at Publix all the time. I'm a grocery store Publix clerk. Okay.
Set all the way down to your left. That's great. Set all the way down to your left. All the way down to the left.
After you. I'm trying to get the center of the row. YouTuber, I'm going to record the whole thing with my camcorder.
Sit over here, homie. I'm gonna go back. Where's Alan?
There can be no interruption. I'm losing the parts and beginning
I can get out. Cross everyone all the way down.
I'm so excited.
Perfect. Oh, after you, sir. Do you want to take the seat there?
Are you under the water back? Little fishy?
Yeah, well, do you want to switch? I wanted to sit in the middle there. Too late now, I guess.
I'm so excited.
composer, Horatio Polonius Ignatius Crustaceus Sebastian.
Thank you. I'm really looking forward to this performance, Sebastian. Especially my little Ariel. Ah, yes. She has the most beautiful voice. If only she'd show up for rehearsals once in a while.
Oh, we are the daughters of Triton, great father who loves us and named us well, a quarter and Trina, Krista, Tina, Stella, is the youngest in her musical debut.
Ariel,
Dad.
what's that you're hiding? No. You went up to the surface again, didn't you? Didn't you?
Daddy, I'm 16 years old. I'm not a child.
Don't you take that tone of voice with me, young lady. As long as you live under my ocean, you'll obey my rules.
You would just listen.
I am never to hear of you going to the surface again. Is that clear?
If only I could make him understand. I just don't see things the way he does. I don't see how a world that makes such wonderful things could be bad. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one gather hold? Looking around here, you think, sure, she's got everything. I got gadgets and gizmos and plenty. I got who's and what's it's galore. You want to think of a box? I got 20. Who cares? No big deal. I want I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those. What do you call them? Oh, feet. Bring your hand in too far. Let's explore your virtue for dancing strong down what's that word again? Street. Where they walk, where they run, where they still did the sun. Wish I
Hey there, boy. Yeah, I know. I had to escape all that marriage talk. It's just... I just haven't met the right girl. Yet. Oh, believe me, Max. She's out there. Somewhere. I just know. Okay. Hey! Wait up!
I don't know when, I don't know how, but I know something's starting right Sebastian? I tried to stop him.
Ariel. What is all this?
It's my collection.
Oh, your collection. Have you lost your mind? Ariel, listen to me. The human world, it's a mess. Life under the sea is better than anything they got up there. Ah! Oh no! Seaweed is always greener in somebody else's league. No, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things surround you. What more is you looking for? Under the sea, under the sea. Darling, it's bitter, don't wear it, but don't take it from me. They work all day, they slave away. When we devote full time to floating under the sea. And the new lady fruit, and the top lady out. princess wants to be with the humans. It looks like Triton has weakness after all. Blossom, Jetsam, bring her to me. Poor child, poor sweet child. Ursula can help you. Ursula can make all your dreams come true. Now, Angel Fish, you're here because you want to be with the humans. Find your prince, fall in love. Well, the solution to your problem is quite simple. Become a human yourself.
You do that?
Oh, my dear sweet child, that's what I do. It's what I live for. I'll make a potion that will turn you into a human for 3 days. Before the sun sets on the 3rd day, you've got to get dear old Princey to kiss you. Not just any kiss, the kiss of true love. If you do that, you'll remain human permanently. But if you don't, you'll turn back into a mermaid, and you will belong to me.
If I become human, I'll never be with my father or sisters again.
That's right. But you'll have your dream. Life's full of tough choices, isn't it? Oh, there is one more thing, sweet cakes. No more talking, singing, zip.
But without my voice, the house
Don't let you lose your pretty face. And don't underestimate the importance of body language. Come on, you unfortunate soul. Go ahead, make your choice. I'm a very busy woman and I haven't got all day. It won't cost much, just your voice. You poor unfortunate soul. It's sad, but true. If you want to cross a bridge, you've got to pay the toll. Take a gulp, take a breath, and go ahead and start the scroll. Jackson, now I've got a voice. This poor, unfortunate Beluga Sevuga on winds of the cosmic sea. Faces no scientists and their injustice, thou fortune to me. Now sing. Keep singing.
What's your name? What's it? It's okay. I'm there.
Has he kissed her yet?
No, and there's only 1 day left. You want something done? You've got to do it yourself. First, we've got to create the mood. Percussion. String. Winds. Words. Yeah, you see her sitting there across the way. She don't got a lot to say, but there's something about her. And you don't know why, but you're dying to try. You wanna kiss the girl.
Do you hear something?
Yes, you want her. Look at her, you know you do. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, ain't that sad? Ain't it a shame too bad? You gonna miss me, girl.
You know, I feel really bad not knowing your name. Maybe I could guess. Is it Mildred? Okay, no. How about Diane? Rachel?
Ariel. Her name is Ariel.
Ariel. Ariel? That's kind of pretty. Okay. Ariel.
You got to kiss the girl. Why don't you go on and kiss the girl?
That was close. Too close. At this rate, he'll be kissing her by sunset for sure. Well, it's time Mercy took matters into her own tender course. Twilight's daughter will be mine.
She really does love him, doesn't she, Sebastian?
It's like I always say, Your Majesty. Children got to be free to live their own lives.
Well, then I guess there's just one problem left.
And what's that, Your Majesty?
How much I'm going to miss her. I'm sorry you had to lose your voice in order for me to hear you.
I love you, Daddy.
certainly we must get ready. We look forward to your next visit to the Kingdom of Atlantica.
Sorry. You dropped something.
Yeah, you're leaving now. Are you leaving now?
Sorry. Ooh, look, new Blu-ray merchandise. Cool. Come on. Here we go. Now we're gonna go back to Toy Story Land. Hi. Sorry I'm late, but I got delayed.
No, that's okay. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay. Next up, Toy Story Mania. A favorite ride that's a classic. Oh, they updated this. Last time I came it was boarded off, but now it's back. We're gonna do this in Alien Swirling Saucers, then we're gonna look at Rise of the Resistance if it's reopened. If it isn't, we'll go to the museum next.
I'm not getting restarted.
One.
One to wave.
I have one. Which way do I go? One?
Wait, stop.
Thank you. There wasn't enough. Restart. Okay.
One moment.
Can I get a red cannon?
What's that?
Can I get a red cannon?
Let me see.
Okay.
Press rows 1 and 2.
Have fun. Thank you. Okay, not 200,000, but I still did a good job. That's my score. And I'm best in vehicle. Hallelujah. Best in the vehicle. And that was Toy Story Mania. Sorry.
All right.
Mas se eu segurar a água, você segura outra?
Ai, meu. Eu vou segurar assim, ó. Mamãe, tô com medo. Oi, tira uma foto minha aqui. Tira uma foto minha, vai. Mãe, tira.
And that was Toy Story Mania. Up next, Alien Swirling Saucers, and if it's reopened, Rise of the Resistance. Thank you. Here I go, everyone. Alien Swirling Saucers is next. one?
Awesome. Number 6 for you. How old are you?
One do you want, please?
Oh, I see the one I want. Yes. Got it.
For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the rockets, and supervise your children. Su atención, por favor, para su seguridad.
Hi. Let's get on board.
Y las manos, brazos, pies y piernas adentro de sus cohetes. Y vigilen a sus niños. Gracias.
Please remain fully seated, no lap sitting, and hold on to all loose items. Thank you.
watch your step, and thank you for coming.
Hasta la vista, amigos.
Okay, next stop. Well, I'm gonna see if Rise is reopened. If not, we'll go somewhere else. We'll go to the Walt Disney Museum. Okay, so Rise of the Resistance has reopened. Let's get on it now before any more breakdowns. I'm not gonna take any risks. We're gonna go right now, get it done, and then we're good. Then my next attraction is gonna be the Walt Disney Museum, followed by Tower of Terror. Those are gonna be my. Then we have Vacation Fun since it's reopened. So cannot wait to go to see what we have to do next. Let's get this attraction done. Rise of the Resistance is one of the best in the theme park, so we're gonna go do that.
Speaking of.
Oh, stormtroopers, they're everywhere.
Oh, well, that's just going to be herself.
Okay, I can get them away. Let me try something here. Thank you so much for your service to the First Order.
Not a problem.
Why does that pilot not want the Millennium Falcon?
Here we go. Affirmative.
Yeah?
Here we go. We will find out what they know, sir.
Gave the word. I don't take that lightly.
I'm sorry, sir. We're having a great day.
Clear the way.
Move on.
Out of my way.
Sorry. This is really immersive theming, honestly.
Sir, your presence is requested.
Sorry.
I know. I was just
All right, now.
Okay, here we go. So right now we're gonna go to Star Wars: Rise of the Resistance.
I guess I'm going the wrong way.
Sorry.
Lightning Lane?
Got the redemption, yep.
Yep, come on up.
So let's begin this journey on one of the most intense and immersive rides in all of Walt Disney World. Once this is done, we're gonna go to the Walt Disney Museum, then to Tower of Terror, and then Vacation Fun. You waiting in line here? Oh, the line's back to about here?
Yeah.
What's up, though? I mean, it's already out. Means that it's lightning lane.
Yeah. You'd be surprised though. A lot of people like to book this lightning lane. So.
And I guess it was down most of the day because people are rushing to use the redemption passes they have now.
Yeah.
I see a Muppet shirt.
Yeah. I thought I'd wear, you know, in honor.
Where were you when Jim Henson died?
I was not born when Jim Henson died, so.
But you know how he was honestly savable as long as he would have gone to the ER right away.
Yeah.
If he would have, the doctor said if he would have gone there 8 hours earlier, they could have saved him.
Yeah, I do know that, but.
But do you think that was his own fault then? I mean, if you're sick, you go to a hospital, no questions asked. I don't care if you can push through. You need to go to the hospital.
I mean, it is partially his fault, but at the same time, he was determined to get his work out.
But your health is more important. I'm sure your fans would understand and would want you at your fullest rather than you at your halfway.
Yeah, we
making a show.
that was time back then, so.
Back then, they weren't as understanding with social media.
Yeah.
These days, if they didn't have their show, what the heck? We want our show now. Oh, can I ask something? You ever watch YouTube, those death battles on YouTube, like Screw Attack Death Battle? You've seen them? If there was a death battle between Zootopia's Mr. Big and his polar bears versus the Goodfellas from the Goodfellas movie, who'd win a death battle?
That's hard to say.
The Goodfellas are movies, and they've done crazy stuff in the 80s and the 70s, before they were eventually ended, and were eventually put away by Henry Hill testifying against them. But Mr. Big has those polar bears.
Yeah.
The human, unless you have a gun, trying to fight a polar bear is like death. You're gonna die.
Yeah.
So who could definitely win in your opinion?
I think Mr. Big.
I already writing it. I know how it's gonna get instigated. It starts off with the Goodfellas trying to parallel park in front of a city. This is ridiculous. I can't even parallel park and accidentally rear-ended this limo. And you know what they do? Instead of putting up a note, they're just gonna walk away. He says, "You have to pay for that," and he's like, "Yeah, we're not paying." They give Mr. Big the finger. And then the polar bears walk out, and he says to Ice, and then this happens. Fight! And the fight begins.
Yeah. I could definitely see that.
It can get brutal, and you know what can happen towards the middle? They crash into a library during the fight, and Judy is turned away on her headphones, listening to Mozart, not knowing what's going on right behind her. She just walks out. You know, like that Amazing Spider-Man library scene?
Yeah.
Like that, just walks out, doesn't know what's going on. And at one point, Nick walks out of a store holding groceries, he sees what's going on. Nope, this goes right back inside, doesn't want to get involved.
I could definitely see that.
And at the end, they corner Mr. Big, they're choking him on a train, and he says, "I would let go if I were you." "Oh yeah, why?" "Tunnel's up ahead." Just get it? They hit the wall outside the tunnel, and Mr. Big slides into the tunnel. KO! The winner is Mr. Big. You could definitely see that's how they die, right?
I can definitely see. Yeah, I can see that.
Then what'll happen if the cops show up? Do you think he would just buy off all the cops?
Yeah, he'd have the money.
And I'm working on a sequel. Like the families of the Goodfellas, like Tommy's mom, Harry Hill's wife, they're all like crying at their funerals, just crying inside the church. One. Yep. And then all of a sudden, when Karen Hill's trying to do her speech, she just says, "I can't say it anymore, I can't go on." She can't get herself to finish her speech, her eulogy. And then all of them are like, "We gotta get revenge on who did this to our sons. This organized crime, you think it's a good idea?"
It's on a phase 3 now, so.
Okay.
Prep the ready room for first.
Pardon me. That's a little bubble. Check this out, there's no rule against standing here, so I could go here and film, and when the door's open, I just walk right through the ship.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits.
We are.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
So how do we get there?
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
All right, recruits, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Hurry!
That's your line. That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes, I just want to be sure.
All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Good. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, Nine Num. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Affirmative. Hyperdrive systems normal. Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. We're out. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying, but...
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to jump him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
It's a pleasure to make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nine Num? No, the tractor beam will be too strong. It's worth a shot. Full reverse.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
Pardon me. Pardon me.
Tell one the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing.
Pardon me, please.
The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this.
This is it. These doors are gonna open.
Back from those doors.
Resistance sympathizers, this ship is under the command of the First Order. You will disembark for processing and interrogation to your right. Get out.
Maybe I can bribe him. We're a civilian vessel. Okay, let's look see what we got here. We really are in space. Let me see if I can call for help. No signal. I guess you have to wait in this line now, right?
No, I think we just go. I think we go right into a big thing in a second.
Well, I mean, yeah, but there's still a line to get through that line there.
Yeah.
So I can't just skip this whole crowd. I'll get in trouble for that. I just don't want to risk getting in trouble or scolded at. Oh, we're not in the line yet?
There is no line.
Oh. I wonder if there's a trash can.
Resistance sympathizers, this ship is under the command of the First Order.
Can't believe this. It's crazy. We were just outside and now we're here. Don't worry, I'm gonna try to bribe them to get it to let us go. I have some space credits. I wonder if you can bribe them to get out. Yeah, it's the most immersive. When this debuted in 2019, it was Disney's most immersive project ever. And this was the first ride to actually use the virtual queue system.
If it was scary, I wouldn't be on it. It's supposed to be.
Okay.
Because we're in the lightning line.
Yeah, I was like, oh crap, I got the wrong one.
I think it was shut down.
It was.
Okay, so we walked up right when it opened and like 600 people walked in and
LS 9.6 and tourniquets replacement equipment to remain with ordnance until further notice. All 3R resupply is now suspended.
scary animals can be outside this place.
It's gonna be fun once we get in there.
Okay, you rode a roller coaster. You should be back. You're a sweet dog. I want to shoot you. Like, we know I'm sorry, I can't do it. And then he goes, no.
It looks like a spaceship. They fooling it just like they want to do. Yep, they make you.
Hey, you didn't have Ratatouille. It was the little thing, and we kind of messed with this. It's going to be British.
But it actually shoots like the wall. But they keep missing.
Oh, good.
But sometimes they get out
How they hit you?
Sometimes they hit us.
It's like you shake a little bit.
Mas eu acho que existe a chance de alguém de nós. Toda a gente ganhar um prêmio na fila. Está na bica. Não, é que foi os dois do prêmio da noite eu tinha acabado de abrir.
Captain Stills, Button 3 armor level 2 for deployment simulation.
Só que ela era Minnie, era uma da Minnie e ela era realmente um capitalismo, ele não tinha
One.
Let's go.
Whoa. So it feels like we're on the spaceship. I'm gonna see if I can bribe our way out of here. Do you think they'll take a bribe? I have a few space credits. If you let us go, I got some space credits. Excuse me, if you let us go, I can give you some space credits.
I don't take those.
Okay. Well, it didn't work. I guess you cannot bribe your way out of this. You can bribe them.
Oh, I thought you were like asking him.
All the single
Whatever this is, not a line. It's actually quite a mess. Making lines. Now one line's following together. Let's
Anything that's on top of your head. Hats. Sunglasses. Ears of a creature. Maybe go on red. No. Two. I let you go on blue. You two on red. How many?
One.
One. Blue. Last two. Blue. Quickly. Blue. Blue.
I have some
How many?
space credits if you let us go.
I don't care. 7? Yeah, so 4 on orange, 3 on silver.
Guess you cannot bribe them.
Let's go. Pay attention. 4 on orange, 3 on silver.
I'll just call for assistance. No
3 on
signal.
silver. Not 5. 1 on 3 on silver. Unfortunately, you're stuck with this trio. They're quite a bunch. All of you pay close attention now. Everybody here has been assigned colors to stand on. Take this moment to look at your feet and see the color you are standing on. The colors given are blue, red, silver, and orange back there, in case you weren't paying attention. Memorize your colors, do not switch them, don't forget it. It will stay the same throughout the entirety of your interrogation once you're in your cell.
When that cell door opens, you will go in, find your color, and stand on it. Make sense so far?
Yes.
If they don't figure out back there, let them figure it out themselves. I'm sure they can do that. So any bags that you are wearing on yourself right now, your backpacks, fanny packs, purses, take everything off of you, hold them in your hands in front of you, not on the floor. Anything that's on top of your heads, whatever that is, take those off of you, hold them in your hands as well. Yes. Any questions you have, keep it to yourself. It's best to practice that, as I don't care about you. Too bad you're not.
Doors
I
open.
know, it hurts. Blue and red, go inside. Don't click back. Silver and orange.
Here we go.
Us. Yes, General. Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Oh, I think we're being released. I'm going in last.
Orange in the back. These are all bags by your feet and
Who's coming back with an attack force? Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck.
Alright, back to big packs on the floor in front of your seat. Seatbelts go left to right, left to right. After you buckle, pull the yellow strap on your right side.
Decí piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Otherwise, oh, can you put your bag on the floor? Can you unplug it from that end? Can this unplug it? Yeah, can you unplug that? No, can you unplug it from there? Yeah, it's just easier because if I had to unbuckle the seatbelt, I'd have to do the whole yellow strap. Yeah, on the floor. Can you pull that yellow strap for me? Very good. Arms up. All the way. Oh, like higher than that, like this. Okay, you can put them down now. I'm gonna close these doors. Watch your socks, security with cargo, such as hats, ears, and sunglasses. It gets a little bumpy in combat. Not surprisingly.
Okay, get on with it, as they would say in Monty Python, the Holy Grail. Get on with it. Yeah.
I'd like to get out of here. We got a TIE fighter. Hey, Commander, if I manage to get us a TIE fighter, do you want me to do the flying or the shooting? Flying? Okay. You woke up today and said blow stuff up.
Okay. Take this corridor to the turbo list. Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to
spot you. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you. Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, it goes to the prisoners. You're afraid you're touching block 3.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detachment to level D.
Busted! Oh no, we're all gonna die!
If anyone's packing a blaster, now's a good time.
I don't have a blaster!
The escape pod's just below us. Wait, why are you going up? I said down, up is bad. Up is real bad.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now! Down the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Okay, we should be safe in here. Oh no, we're not safe. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. We're all gonna die. Someone take the wheel, save us.
Personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer's about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base.
No,
and
we're
then I
not
will destroy you and the Resistance.
Goodbye, Kylo Ren. Oh wait, he's dead.
Okay, you're clear.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scan for his pocket. Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're right. I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
And that was one of the most immersive Disney rides in history.
how it's like more of a demand, so the more needed, the faster it will be, the less needed.
A gente vai perder a historinha.
It's over. Now we're off to a few more things left to do. Let's go. All right. Well, time to head out. That was fun. Pardon me?
Sí, yo creo que hasta las 2 Bueno, vamos, no hay 2 horas adentro. ¿Qué haces?
Matheus, não para.
It's like so relaxing today. Yeah. But still, you're intimidated.
All right, Walt Disney Presents, from Mickey Mouse to Magic Kingdoms and Beyond, now showing holiday shorts and exhibits Disney Takes a Holiday. So these are still on. Last time I saw them was on December 4th and December 10th respectively. We're gonna do this one last time. I don't mind watching the shorts, honestly. They are classics. Can't film, obviously, but I can go see them and get you up to the theater. So yeah, let's end this video in the theater. Can I photograph that picture behind you? That's Walt Disney himself. I wonder how he'll feel if he was alive. This place really is full of memories. Snow White was the first movie ever made. Animated film, at least. Look at all this useful stuff. All this amazing stuff. That's interesting right there. In the old days before computers, everything you did in an animation was on paper. You would take the pictures, put them together on the film, and they create a seamless picture. That right there is Mickey Mouse in his first iteration.
Here now, there's a moonlight scene, the way the local flame camera sees it. The first This is the plan for a super cartoon camera. We call it the multiplane camera. The problem was how to take a painting and make it behave like a real piece of scenery on the
Pineapple. It probably is.
The elements in the scene were separated according to the Disney variable.
No. No. Lemon.
There's a moonlight scene.
Mas ela fechou por um motivo.
True Life Adventures.
Isn't that before the modern documentaries we have today? Here you leave today and enter the world of yesterday, tomorrow, and fantasy. I don't know how Walt would feel to see all this today. I don't know. That's Disneyland, Sleeping Beauty Castle. Here we have Cinderella Castle. There it's Sleeping Beauty Castle. Sundays with Uncle Walt. Sorry folks, camera cut out there. Let's continue the tour. After this, we're gonna do, what's I gonna say? We're gonna go to Tower of Terror. Then it'll be time for me to do vacation fun, then get some dinner. I have a packed dinner. I'm gonna eat inside the Blacklot Express restaurant.
I told her.
Pardon me, I gotta photograph these here.
It's supposed to
It's so much fun.
لو لقينا مامة إيفرس يبقى هي. لو لقينا مامة فلاوس اللي انتصر عليها الكسر، هي ممكن تكون هي بس من زمان.
My friends, if you're here for the Taylor Swift outfits, just make sure you stay to your left-hand side for me, please. Thank you.
These signs here, and these. Are Taylor Swift's outfits really popular right now? The Taylor Swift outfits, are they really popular right now?
Yeah.
So they're really hard to see right now. To the point where there's a line to see them. It's crazy. When did they even add those? Last time I was here was December 10th. When were those added in? Last time I was here was December 10th. Pardon me, let me photograph this statue. I'm done. Impressive. Ooh, this is new. Taylor Swift. I didn't know they added that. If you can dream it. Walt Disney Imagineering presents upcoming sections to Magic Kingdom, which was formerly in the Rivers of America area of the park with Tom Sawyer's Island and the riverboats. Let me describe riverboat. There's gonna be Cars, Piston Peak National Park. I can't believe they're doing all this construction right now. I bet they're just trying to compete over with Universal's Epic Universe. Do you think that's what they're doing?
Each other, and it's just good for all of us. It just keeps
But here's the thing, I love Rivers of America. Walt designed that himself. They were just basically spitting on his grave. You know that scene of the Haunted Mansion? When the guy's trying to break out? That's Walt. Get me out! That would be a good idea for a horror movie, right? The Return of Walt. You didn't know what it'll start off with? It zooms into his tombstone in the cemetery in California, and a hand falls over a thunderstorm. And then he goes to Disneyland, he sees all the woke stuff that he wouldn't approve of. Then he goes to the headquarters and he sees Mr. Bob Iger. Now right now he's gonna meet him. Where is he? Well, wait, there's a bench over there. I'll be back. And he drives the truck into the studio. And then he goes into killing spree and takes over. Walt is back, everyone. Return of Walt, rated R. And then it'll show the narrator get stabbed. And Walt says, to Walt. Just joking, everyone. I just know Walt wouldn't approve of some of the stuff. I mean, I have rights to my opinion, freedom of speech.
Look at this Cars Land that's coming.
Yeah, that's where Rivers of America used to be.
Where what was?
In Magic Kingdom, you know the Rivers of America where Tom Sawyer's Island was? That's what's being constructed in this place. But I wonder if they'll include any Cars 2 references.
Oh yeah, we'll see. It's not going to be for a while. But...
We have to wait a few years. Monstropolis, coming to this park. That I'm looking forward to. You looking forward to Monstropolis? I want to ride the Dorval coaster.
Trackless ride, water ride, so definitely see by that one. Horse. Dinosaur.
Oh, that's really cool. Like, see what. Viste lo que viene para este parque, todo lo que van a agarrar. Yeah, we're not going to go there. Let's go back.
The Santa Claus, I remember that with Tim Allen. Great movie.
They had that mug at Club 33.
Oh yeah,
But it has a 33.
This one or the one in LA?
The one in LA.
The Encanto ride? That's being under construction in Magic Kingdom, in Animal Kingdom.
That's in Animal Kingdom, not in California.
And besides, it's under construction. It's not ready yet. It'll be about maybe a 2027 or 2028 it'll be ready.
Pretty awesome.
Hey, it'll be here before we know it. Now it's 2026. Where is it being held this year? Because last time it was right here in the Coronado Springs Hotel.
Always in California.
Because that's
You guys get the small version, we get the big version.
Oh, because I thought last year the only D23 was the Coronado one because there were not many announcements.
Ours are every other year.
Oh,
and
and
it's
we
a
get
3-day event.
Yeah. Do you need to get like tickets ahead of time? Are they expensive?
I usually pay about $200 for the 3 days.
Yeah, that's way too much. Besides, I live all the way in California. I live all the way here. I can't fly all the way to California, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't just afford it. Besides, I have to work 5 days a week. I can't just take off in the middle of the week. I have to work sometimes, some days. Pardon me, I'm photographing this. Muppet Christmas Carol. Let's go in and watch some shorts. I'm gonna sit down for at least 3 of them.
All the world won't wait a woman. The little
Can't film, so see a small quick sneak peek. There we go. Well, I've had enough. I saw all the short films. It's time to head to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, followed by the Vacation Fun Show. So let's head there now.
Runs continue.
Pardon me?
Yeah, it's like they changed all the rides. It's a week. That's why it's Pixar here now.
Just forgot to take a picture of the exit. Hi everyone on YouTube. Normally in this part of the video we go to the Disney Villains and Fairly Ever After show, but I already saw the Little Mermaid Musical Adventure show today, and I'm not gonna waste time seeing this other show, so yeah, I don't need to worry about it right now. We're just gonna show you pre-recorded footage I recorded from when I first went to the show, and it had the Cruella de Vil ending, so yeah. You're gonna watch a video of me exploring the courtyard, then you're gonna see me exit the theater. You're gonna see me, enter the theater, take my seat for the first time, sit down, me watching the entire show. You're gonna get the whole 20-minute show. Then you're gonna see me walk out and exit the courtyard. So, yeah. As they say in most Disney shows, it's time to sit back, relax, put away drinks, turn off flash photography, and enjoy the show. So I'm going to see the 4 p.m. of this show today. Excuse me, I have a DOS. We don't have DOS. So I have to just wait in the line like everyone else?
Okay. When you're ready.
Is this the line? I'm autistic, DOS, Disability Accessibility Service.
Let them know when you get it to that point into the white area.
Oh, I tried to, and they said you have to wait in the regular line.
Well, we don't have anything. Maybe they
So I'm going to the 4 p.m. of this show. Villains Unfairly Ever After. I haven't seen the show yet, cannot wait.
when the theater doors open, please follow the instructions of the cast members as they direct you toward available seating. We hope you enjoy today's performance and the rest of your adventure here at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Whoa. Excuse me, this is for the 4 p.m. show, right? But I just got all the way here to before 4.
Our 4 o'clock show hit capacity, so we weren't able to bring any more guests through.
Even one more guest?
Oh yeah, we had a crew.
Well, I mean, say it again? I don't even have a stroller.
Are you going to transfer or stay in the so if you can stay in the hood to the right hand side.
So I didn't make it to the 4 p.m. show. Yeah. Excuse me. I need to let you know I'm part of the DAS, Disability Accessibility Service.
We don't offer how can we accommodate you though.
I just want to know if I can get a seat all the way in the back, like not the ones for wheelchairs, but the regular back row.
Absolutely.
I haven't been here before. Do they utilize bench seats or regular seats?
So they're individual seats. Once you get inside, speak with the cast members, ask them for a seat in the back, and they'll be able to.
Yeah, back towards the center because I wanted to film the show.
Yeah, no problem. Actually, I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to have you on this line, okay?
Oh, what's this line for?
So this is for anyone who needs to have a special accommodation. You're going to enter first and let the cast members know.
All right, and I wanted to ask one more thing. How many minutes ahead of time do they open the doors? 5 minutes. Okay. Doors open? Perfect. Okay, a week from my turn.
Like the front or the back?
Excuse me.
The front.
Excuse me. I was also in front. Can I get somewhere all the way in the back, but in the center, so I can record the whole show?
Well, yeah, that's so.
Yeah, I'm not even. Perfect. Here's the very back. Perfect. Very back. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is perfect center. Thank you. I'm gonna record this entire show. More centered. No, back to this a little. One more. Got it. Yeah, I got it.
time seeing the show. Cannot wait. I'll be back when this show is ready.
Magic mirror on the wall.
Oh, for the days when that was all. What dost thou know about my queen? Think she be the only villain I have seen? Think again. Which is why I have summoned you. Oh, for the days when only one villain summoned me. A queen with a question. You know how it goes. Magic mirror on the wall. Your turn. Who's the fairest one of all? Well done. But define fair. Beautiful? Once upon a time it was. But these days, villains are preoccupied with who's been treated the most unfairly of all. Each evil villain here would like to suggest that they're not bad apples. They just get bad press, so they whine and they ask if they're victims of a grudge. I just reflect. I can't judge. To make matters worse, when they find a looking glass and recite that question they continually ask, the evil queen strikes with a terrifying crash and smashes into bits. It's up to you to tell them what you see. Please make a choice so they'll stop asking me. Magic mirror on the wall, who's most misunderstood of all? But I can't judge, I just reflect. So what you see is what you get. You see, I've been enchanted to answer only to the queen. Still, they're relentless. So I need you to intervene. Help me appease them. They torment me all night and day. You be the judge. I beg you, make them go. Magic mirror on the wall, who's most misunderstood of all. But I can't judge, I just reflect. So what you see is what you get.
Hello, darling.
See how it worsens? Behold, a cunning collector of unique fashion, for whom puppies stirred a curious passion.
You seem tragically misunderstood.
Ruthless, devious,
Creative.
and dressed to kill.
Oh, I like that one. Thank you. Well, mirrors love me. Hello, darling. That's me. She doesn't scare you. No evil thing will. Untrue. I'm full of surprises. Yes, everyone knows my name. It's a curse to be so famously misunderstood. Everyone thinks they know you. Hello, darling. Awestruck. And some of you do understand me. Fabulous black cat. Eyes in a stare. All innocent children. You care of me. I'm watching you. Is it my fault I have a flair for fashion? Or that the puppies stirred my passion? Great artists are always misunderstood. It's enough to make one cease. It's pronounced a bill. Take notes.
somehow, she made it through the glass.
Hey, pal. I know you're in there.
You answer me. No.
Clearly, I'm the one.
I have told you, I only answer to the Queen. But do they listen? No. They put on a show. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Another scoundrel, undoubtedly with a load of crock to sell you.
So try the life of the king.
Really?
Just how the life will conquer. There isn't a one who won't have us to work for Captain Hook. The world's most famous crook. I finally made it through the glass. Oh, well, hello. Yes, you. Captain Hook at your service. No applause. That brat, Peter Pan, you're too late, gets all the attention. Even Smee likes him better than me. Do you? Dare you boo me too? Well, that's just because I'm so horribly misunderstood. Do you not realize what a benevolent captain like myself can offer you? Freedom, wealth, glory, and above all, never growing up. Fancy that, answering to, oh, let me see, no one, sing, no. So try the life of a thief, just sample the life of a crook. There isn't a one who wants a bun or give a Captain Hook, the world's most famous crook. Yes, a dance break. Look at me, a special offer for today. I'll tell you what I do. All those who sign without delay will get a free tattoo. Why, it's like money in the bank. Come on, join up, and I'll be frank. Unless you do, you'll walk the plank. The choice is up to you. Yes! Oh, you like that? Oh, hello, no! Oh dear! A magic mirror on the wall! Who's the ghost misunderstood? Why me? That's all! Ah! You love the melody! You all run aside for the crook! There's now someone for everyone! No control or violence! Yes! Ah! So go inside the boat! Join up with Captain Hook!
I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. They are relentless. Villains will do anything to push their way to the front. What now? Oh yes, the fairy godmother no one wants. Maleficent.
Knave in the mirror away have I. Why, there's no need to be frightened of me. Isn't that right, my pet? I'm merely here to propose that I am the most misunderstood of all. Haven't you ever been forgotten? Left off the list. Omitted from a grand affair that the entire kingdom is attending. Except you. It's so crushing. I've been woefully misinterpreted. You'll love me at once. Miss Aurora, wasn't I doing? Does anyone ever think of it like that? Tragically misunderstood. Magic mirror on the wall. Misunderstood. Is that your call?
No, that would be them.
How perfect. They see the light. It's never wrong to make things right.
Villains do love a dramatic exit.
It's my turn.
It never ends.
Hold it right there, Mr. Flummy Face. Why don't I get VIP access, huh? Hello! She isn't the only one who's feeling a little heated by being misunderstood, okay?
And yet another wounded foe.
Whoa! You see the severity of my situation, can't you? How I've been misunderstood by the cat!
Insignificant and awkwardly flamboyant.
Hey, who's co-marking us?
Two at a time?
I'm the man to let me in. Or out. Which is it? Okay, kindly let him know. I was here first.
Listen, you hovering apparition. I've been dreadfully misunderstood. I should have been sultan!
Oh, wow. You need a little cheese to go with that.
Silence!
What? Okay, I'm cool. I'm calm. Hey, whoever's knocking, get on. I was here first.
I dare any to challenge all that I have to endure.
Dismissed, rejected,
and
publicly humiliated.
and exiled. Everybody starving. Cats in their pants caused by doing so much the side with his clan.
Oh no, more than three? How can it be?
Tell me about it. All I really want is just a little respect. Listen, you don't know who I am.
How many was the grand vizier?
Where'd you think this was?
Oh, that has come to this.
You misunderstand me most of all. The name in the mirror is mine, and mine alone!
No! Shattered. Again. Too many. Must end. But you. Yes, you! I beseech thee, answer them! Choose the most misunderstood! But how? Many spoke, but few were seen, though villains in the mirrors gleamed. But these three passed through the glass. Yes! Choose from them! That is your task! This is your moment. You are the judge. Clap, stomp, and scream. Show who you love. And when you do, the smoke will rise as you choose the most villainized. Do you cheer for the spider waiting for the kill?
I'm an original, not a criminal!
Cruella, if you!
Yes!
Or shout for the world's most famous crook!
I've got barrels of fun for everyone!
Asking for!
Rowdy, me hearties, yes!
Or scream in a deviant upheaval! Maleficent, the mistress of all evil! The smoke in the mirror never lies. You have revealed the most villainized. Magic mirror on the wall, who all your questioning?
I never promised anything.
Why must I endure riffraff?
The villain always gets the last laugh. You've made your choice now, don't forget. What you see is what you get.
Oh no.
You did your bidding rather well, and for it have a tale to tell.
Listen, man.
Now gather your belongings, take them with you as you go. Move quickly, safely down the road, now out the back you go. But come again another day, it may turn out a different way.
Magic mirror on the wall, who's most misunderstood of all? I know you won't be sure as but now, that's what she said.
We hope you enjoyed today's performance and the rest of your adventure here at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
The final time across quickly for the 6 o'clock show. Sold out.
Well, everyone on YouTube, that was the Disney Villain Show, Unfairly Ever After. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was the one with the Corella ending. There's also one with Captain Hook ending, and one with Maleficent ending. Next time I need to use the footage, I'll use the Captain Hook ending, which is that's the second option for the villains in the show. And then I'll show next time I use pre-recorded footage, I'll show the Maleficent ending, which is the third onstage villain. So yeah. You saw in the video, I walked into the theater line for the first time, get into the doors, sit down, to watch the entire 20-minute show. The show ended and we exited, and exited in the courtyard too. So I hope you guys enjoyed the show. That was a really good show. I like it. It does get rid of the Racing Academy, which is kind of sad, but I had many memories with it, and I enjoyed it while it lasted. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you guys get ready. Now let's go back to the present, January 7th, 2025. 2026.
I will say that.
I would not mind.
I'll be able to.
Got the DOS? Sorry, I'm a little... Oh, multi-pass. There I go. This is exciting. Do you like this ride?
It's pretty good.
Got the multi-pass like I did?
Yes.
Had to save up money for it.
It's worth it.
I'm wondering, can you buy Disney gift cards in a retail store?
Yes.
Even Publix?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Do they charge like an extra activation fee, or is it just like the amount you want on the card?
Sometimes they do good cashbacks or...
Because I know Visa gift card you have to just pay an activation fee, but for anything else in Disney, you just put the money in and then you're good, right?
Yeah. Good ones to do are Target. If you have a Target Red card, you can get 5% off.
Well, I don't go to Target that much. I work at Publix and I'm literally walking distance from it.
You can do it online.
Disney gift card? But doesn't that mean having to have it mailed to you?
Nope, they'll email you a digital code.
Yeah, I just prefer to do it in person and have the actual car with me.
Publix does gas discounts. Sam's Club does a discount. There's a few places.
Thank you. So as long as I keep on getting customer tips, I can afford my Lightning Lane stuff. Guess what happened to me today? I was ready to buy dinner, a dessert from the Bowler Derby, the $14 cake. Like, you know, the cake size is like $14, even and minus if it with a discount. I saved up $15 over the course of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Bagging groceries, scrubbing floors, and everything. But guess what happened today? I woke up late. My alarm didn't wake me up, so I had to do like parkour style, get ready to go. Not really parkour. I would end up in the hospital. And I got here and I was checking to make sure before I booked the table. And I realized I left my money at my house. Sorry. And I saved up like $15 over the course of 2 weeks, and I really want that so badly. It sucks. Imagine a brick wall here. And I don't know when I'll be coming back. And I took a lift to get here and then a bus from the Coronado to here. So I can't simply just get on a bus and get back to the hotel. I live in the area.
I get it.
So I gotta hope I find cash in the ground. Why is it backed up here? We're supposed to be this Lightning Lane. Do you both live in the area?
No, we live in Texas.
Oh, are you from Dallas? I have an aunt who lives in Dallas.
No, Central Texas.
Oh, you both friends?
Mm-hmm.
I swear, this is supposed to be Lightning Lane. This is ridiculous. Oh, line's moving. Thank goodness it's moving, right?
Exactly.
What do you think of daylight savings?
It's good.
What do you think of daylight savings time?
What do you mean?
I mean, you know how it was set up apparently? It was set up a long time ago by farmers apparently, so they can have like an extra hour of sunlight to do their work. But in my opinion, we don't need that anymore. We have like modern machines to do all the farming. We have all the corporate companies. So why do we still need daylight savings time?
That's a good question.
I mean, I saw this video of a kid. His name is William. Now, you know how with daylight savings you lose an hour? He thought the opposite because he was like 15, but he's apparently so dumb. He says, Mom, I turned my clock ahead an hour, so I gained an hour. And the mom was like, no, you lose an hour. And because he thought it was 4 o'clock in the morning when he was up playing some video games, Call of Duty and stuff. And his mom was like, William, it's 6 o'clock. What? And she saw his phone. I can't believe you didn't tell me. William, I told you to set your clock like it's a manual clock. And he just snapped. He said, bull crap. And then he was like throwing a fit, and he went outside and gave a middle finger to the sky. And his mom did nothing to stop the behavior. He was just filming the whole time. If it was real, you put the camera down and you grab him or something, right? What is wrong with his mom? I think it's got to be staged because how can he not know what daylight savings time is at 15?
Keep him busy.
The only thing that would change my mind is
My next party was right here, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, the library doors in front of you will be opening. Please stand back and we'll notice as they appear on the door.
All right, just you, sir, right this way as well.
In just a few moments, the library doors in front of you will be opening. Please stand back from the doors as they will be opening toward you. Thank you.
Welcome to the hotel library. Please step all the way inside. Oswald here. What is it? Closed. I like that they're kind of
Oh yeah. That looks like
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. The time is now, on an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story of the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique. It calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard, because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
Right, so the first part is just the intro to the show.
the intro to the show changes every time.
Sorry.
We're not ready and it goes drop. I was thinking that we gotta check it, but I feel like
I'm a single rider. I am.
No boy, we'll wait for you.
I'm coming through.
Make way for my solo traveler.
We'll be on row 6.
Thanks. Better than waiting on line.
Welcome, my dear guests, to the Hollywood Tower Hotel. Now in a few seconds, our elevator will drop in again. Seatbelts go left to right and left to right only, my friends, not the other way around. If you have any loved ones or valuables you wish to keep, only those loved ones you wish to keep. Make sure to hold on tight to them, they do tend to drop around here. My friends with backpacks, that's a great time to remove them. Anyone with a fanny pack or a purse, just simply lift it up all the way up before you put the seatbelt on. We don't want anything obstructing the seatbelt. We don't want anything around the seatbelt. We don't want anyone flying off.
To our valued guests, for your safety once on board, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the elevator at all times. And do take special care to supervise your
That is my seatbelt, actually.
Alright, my top row, pulling the little strap on your right hand side, please. My middle row, pulling the little strap, please. Can you pull your little strap, my friend, somebody? No. Pull that yellow strap. The yellow strap inside, my friend. Pull that out. Perfect. And now, please. Perfect. Pull your strap over here, my friends. Perfect. My front row, pull in your strap, please. Pull in your strap, my friend. Okay, sit down.
We're almost ready.
Take those feet out. Hands up all the way up. Perfect. That's gonna work for next. I do enjoy your stay, my friends. If you need anything, spring.
You're the passenger of the most uncommon elevator about to ascend into your very own episode, the Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator into a nightmare. That door is opening once again. This time, it's opening for you. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of your imagination, in the Tower of Terror.
I apologize for
We're alive! We're alive! Let's do that again. No.
A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. Next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, be sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
We trust your stay at the Hollywood Tower Hotel has been a pleasant one. And please, do come back and see us again. Thank you.
O que você sugere a gente fazer agora para esperar um direito do sol? De repente não é nem Aerosmith de novo.
Pardon me, is this where the line starts?
Hi, how are you?
Did I do a shake and Jamaican cold brew? Any what? Oh, caramel. Why?
And then a frozen cappuccino
Okay. Got myself a cup of water. Now that's the end of the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. Up next, we're gonna go to Vacation Fun. Then I'm gonna sit down for a nice packed dinner. Look at the nice hue of the sunset. That's gonna occur so shortly. Sorry.
Yeah, but that's not a doggy.
Oh, sorry. It's fine. Do I have time to make the show? Am I gonna make it? How many more minutes before the show begins? Good to see this show open again, honestly.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Mickey Shore Theater. During the show, we ask you please refrain from all photography and videotaping, and silence all cell phones and electronic devices. If you need to leave the theater at any time, please exit your doors to your right. And now sit back, relax, and let the vacation fun begin.
Once again, please exit only through the doors to your right. We hope you enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney Hollywood Studios, and I will see you again real soon. Have a magical night, my friends.
Falta mucho más, Penny, para este parte falta mucho más. ¿Cuánto?
They are 2 adult and 2 children.
The Egyptian temple. Potato Land. I mean, that's China. Potato Land, regular meadow. Yodelberg.
Oh wait, Alexander,
New York, United States of America, Italy, haven't been here in a while, Austria, Paris, France, Cairo, Egypt. Look, these doors even look like Mickey Mouse's shorts. Hee hee, so cute. And that's vacation fun. Photographing all this displays. Pine cone.
All right, go.
Hi YouTube! Normally this is the part of the video when we all go to the Fantasmic Night Show, which has live actors, pyrotechnics, water jets, movie scenes, music, and excitement. But it's not gonna happen tonight. There's only one show at 8 p.m. I missed it, obviously. And I don't do the one show if there's like only one show because there's too many crowds. I can't just deal with it. I just can't do it. So yeah, you're gonna watch pre-recorded footage instead. This footage was from last April on May 12th, not Easter, 2025, Saturday. I was with my mom, so excuse her in the background. But yeah, I don't want to deprive you guys of what the awesome show this is. This show is truly a good one. I like Fantasmic, a lot of people do, but I only go when there's two shows to make it less crowded for the second show. So yeah, as long as it's not too late. So sit back, relax, and enjoy Fantasmic, a journey beyond your wildest imagination and dreams.
Stop it. Come on. Please don't get past me. Just follow right behind, okay? Follow behind my
I am, Mama. I was just filming the billboard like I always do. Sorry about that, folks.
Alright, follow me, guys.
Yep, the arena is capable of holding like up to 3,000 people per show. It was designed this way. They have Fantasmic over at Disneyland, California, but you have to just stand in a nearby street and they close off. At least here you have the benefit of seats, right? This is why I prefer the Orlando version. And you see these posters?
Wait right here. I'll let you know when we're good to head in.
Thank you. Do you see that poster over there, Mom? There's many of these character photos everywhere in the show. Sorry that you couldn't ride Tower of Terror due to the timing and everything. Now you see why I get here early. If you ever go to a park together though, like Hollywood Studios, let's do Tower of Terror a few times during the day. What do you say? You excited for such a show? Okay. When it's all over, tell me your big review of it. Like once we're walking out. Now do you see why we get here early? Oh, actually, Mom, the second show is much easier to leave after you wait the 5 minutes after the show is over and you stay in the area while the crowd disperses. Don't you? Because the second show is not that crowded. Like, there's no dine-in packages, no extra perks for the second show, and most people just don't want to see the second one. They just head home early. So now do you see why you get here early?
Wow.
Aren't you?
Nothing here now. Okay.
All right.
Just right there. When I'm trying to end we're about to our second. I can't believe we are on a pre-haul.
Yeah, we're 30 minutes.
The show is just too popular.
Right this way, everybody. Oh, here we go. You're gonna head right down this way. Head down the right-hand side.
Mom, follow me. We have to fast walk here. Mom, come on, fast walk. What?
Oh my goodness. No. Welcome to Fantastic. Oh, you're gonna want it.
Oh, they're gonna keep watching you all the way up to the top.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, just wait here for them. It'll be just a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll play this one up next.
Oh, no.
Can you please stop doing that?
Mom, I do this every time I come here. It's part of my videos.
What's with the big boxes? People have been carrying those big boxes.
Oh yeah, those are droids from make your own droid attraction here at at Hollywood Studios Galaxy's Edge. You pay like up to $78 and you can design your own droid.
$78?
No, $70 to $80. Actually, I think it could be over $100. I'm not sure. Yeah, you can actually just buy a droid cheaper at Walmart, right?
We are ready for you in the theater. Before I open this rope, please let me get all the way to the other side. There are a lot of you and only one of me.
Yeah. We wouldn't want a Lion King.
Are located in the courtyard just outside.
Okay, Mom, get ready to fast walk, okay? Okay, Mom, fast walk, follow me.
Once you have a stroller, we're gonna have one person with a stroller head right up the ramp. The rest of the family's gonna meet you at the top on the right-hand side.
Mom, follow me. Walk faster. Keep going as fast as you can. Because so we can get to our seats right away. It's worth it, Mom. Trust me.
I don't know.
Good evening and welcome to Fantasmic. For the safety
Well, Mom,
of
here's our section.
performers, the use of laser pointers during the performance is strictly prohibited.
I'm part of the DOS Disability Accessibility Service. I'm here with my mother today. We would like to sit at the very top in this row, please. They've usually accommodated me before.
I don't have actual DAF seats. What I can do is I can put you in our Pocahontas section down right here.
Well, actually, they've usually let me sit Mickey all the time. Like, just not the wheelchair, but the very one after that. Or I can always do the second one after that if you like.
So I'm just waiting just in case I do have VIP come through. I can put you in that second row up here as well on Pocahontas.
I always go in the middle, Mom. Trust me.
Sometimes you need to be flexible. People are going to be sitting down here. You don't
Because we haven't opened that section yet.
We don't need the exact VIP. Can we take whatever row we can get in that section?
So we can wait until it's opened up. I can have you wait until that. I just don't know when.
Yeah, so we'll wait for that. Thank you.
All right, then go wait back over that way. I'm going to actually put you towards that wall area, and then once you see it open up, you're more than welcome to head in that way.
What time will it open up, you think?
I don't have a definitive time. It's whenever they decide, and depending on how many people come running in.
All right, thank you. We'll wait. A little bit of a pre-show of what we're going to see tonight, everyone. This is the main arena for Fantasmic. Told you we get seated. You have to go over. I actually saw a kid fall once. He toppled over, hit this bleacher around here, and his lip split open. Did you see that? Did I ever tell you that? It happens to some kids who climb over the benches. Despite the rules saying don't climb over the benches. Should have been more prepared.
Good evening and welcome to the Hollywood Hills Amphitheater. Please select a row and move all the way across to make room for guests entering behind you. For your safety, we ask that you refrain from walking across or climbing over the benches. Thank you and enjoy Fantasmic.
parks. In a while, we're gonna watch Fantasmic. Oh, they gave us permission to sit up here. They came for us. They gave us permission because it's just two of us.
In the middle?
Yep, I got permission and everything.
We ask everybody to slide all the way down.
Oh, we got permission and everything. I assure you. The cast member over there gave us permission.
Okay.
I think her name was Mia or something. It started.
Welcome to Fantasmic. Tonight, our friend and host Mickey Mouse uses his vivid imagination to create magical imagery for all to enjoy. Nothing is more wonderful than the imagination. For in a moment, you can experience a beautiful fantasy or an exciting adventure. But beware, nothing is more powerful than the imagination. For it can also expand your greatest fears into an overwhelming nightmare. Are the powers of Mickey's incredible imagination strong enough and bright enough to withstand the evil forces that invade Mickey's dream? You are about to find out. For we now invite you to join Mickey and experience Fantasmic, a journey beyond your wildest imagination. news is you can't step in the sand or twice. The water's always changing, always flowing. But people, I guess, can't live like that. We all must pay a price. To be safe, we lose our chance of ever knowing what's around the river bend, waiting just around the river
daughter of the village chief. We are descended from voyagers who found their way across the world. They call me, and the world is now written on it inside me. It's like the tide, always walking and rising. I will carry you here in my heart, you'll remind me that come one day.
magic band. What's going on? My magic band is lighting up the whole show.
Your mind, and you can find in your imagination tales of enchantment, beauty and romance, happily ever after.
Careless all this time, true as it can be. Barely even friends, then somebody dies unexpectedly. Certain as the sun, rising in the east. Tale is all this time, song is all this time, beauty and the beast. What would I give if I could live out of these words? In your imagination I pay to spend the day more on the same. We've all been tested with excellent. They understand that they don't reprimand their daughters. Bright young women, sick of swimming, ready to Someday my prince will come. Someday we'll find true love. Tale as old as time, song as old as Slave in the magic mirror, come from the farthest space. Through wind and darkness, I summon you. Speak! Let me see thy face.
Famed is thy beauty, majesty, but hold, 3 lovelier maids I see, and here, in Mickey's imagination, beauty and love will always supply.
A magic spell in the black of night with a scream of fright. And a bolt of light. Turn my hair to white. Now I'll turn that little mousy dream into a nightmare phantasmic. Imagine this. Magic mirror on the wall. All the forces of evil I call.
The power to control.
It's so exciting! Tonight, let's do the job and take his spirit tonight!
love this. One more thing.
was Fantasmic.
They don't do the dance here. They do. I don't know why they did it tonight.
We hope you enjoyed Fantasmic. Please exit at the rear of the amphitheater and do not walk on top of or climb over the benches. Thank you for your cooperation and have a wonderful evening.
So hard to live.
That's the control booth. Incredible. Those guys performed the show and turn on all the effects and everything. Fantasmic just ended. Ooh, almost forgot. An exit photo. Gotta get this. I got him. I'm just gonna take a photo of the stage without me. I usually don't go in the photo for the exit. Well, Mom, you have to give it to guest services or a staff member because they can take you to lost and found. That is theft if you take it. Look, there's a cast member. We'll give it to her. Oh, Mom, there's some cast members up ahead in the white. They're also coordinators.
Hi there. Someone left that. Thank you. Thank you.
So, Mom, your first Fantasmic show. What do you think of the Disney masterpiece? Tell me, you love it?
I can't believe the person just left the whole entire bag.
Would you ever see it again? Tell me, I want to hear your opinion because it's one of my favorite shows.
I wouldn't see it again.
What? Why? It's one of the best things Disney's put on.
It's very loud. But maybe if I had like
Well, if you come back again, yes, you can bring earplugs, but would it be for the whole show or just the sensitive parts? Would you still be able to hear them with them on?
If it's just cold, I'm breaking it out.
Jacket. Would you be able to hear with the earplugs on though, or can you not hear anything? Because my concern is if you can't hear the music, it ruins the show. But you would still be able to hear with. I always film me walking out too. It's just part of the story, you know. My videos tell a story of me having a fun time and leaving.
I'm going home, I'm brushing my teeth, washing my face.
I already brushed my teeth. I use like the restrooms here. Like first I wash my hands, then I use floss, then I brush and floss, and for water on. No, that's a joke probably. Nope. Mom, nope.
Do not start like going crazy tomorrow morning, putting something in the machine and doing the laundry, all the stuff that can wait.
I'm not gonna get up at 5 a.m. It just needs to be. Laundry just needs to get done whenever I wake up. Yep. I mean, good thing we don't have church, so it does help that out.
Make sure you get the wrap.
Yeah, Mom, do me a favor. Whatever needs to go in, put it in tonight. I don't know what time you're gonna get up tomorrow. I don't know what time I'll get up, so just in case, just put anything in there they need to put in tonight.
Yes.
Towel.
Write the letter.
Oh, write the letter.
And we'll leave at their house at 3 p.m.
So, Mom, if you wear the earplugs, it won't completely ruin the show for you. You'll still be able to hear the music, just it won't be as loud. So it's like turning down the volume on a computer.
Correct.
But overall, if you subtract the cold and the loud noises, how was the show? Did you still enjoy it? What?
You brought the key card, right?
Yeah, I brought my key card.
You sit behind the driver and then you tell them to roll down the window so that you can scan it.
Oh yeah, sometimes I do that. Other times I just give it to the driver and they open the gate and then they give it right back. So it doesn't matter, right?
Right, as long as you get it back. Because that's
Yeah.
$25 and I'll probably, like, in front of the price probably increased since the last time.
You know, this is the backstage area for the Beauty and the Beast live show when the actors get ready to put on their costumes and makeup. So if you subtract the loud music and the cold, how was Fantasmic? How was the masterpiece? Do you think it's worth the large crowds?
Right, it took less time than the other crowd.
Than the other show? And aren't you glad we got there early? See how packed it was? What else do you think I would want to get there early? You think I made the right choice? Oh, you'll see. We're gonna end up back on Sunset Boulevard way before we reach Tower of Terror. That's where this exit path they let people out lead us to.
This goes like way closer to the
Oh yeah, much closer to the exit. I will need a photo of me in the exit gate when we get to the gate. So, did you have fun? Aren't you glad you came to see it with me? Magic Kingdom's fireworks get more crowded than this. And when Magic Kingdom's fireworks end, forget it. It's really hard to get out of the crowd. Whereas this is really easy to get out. I've said to some people, Fantasmic has better crowd flow than here at Magic Kingdom.
Okay.
I wish I had those in there.
Yeah, did you hear a glass bottle that dropped? Because sometimes they sell stuff that has glass bottles that sell like alcohol and beer. And I guess one of them just dropped by a cast member on a cart. Behind us, remember? Like they were picking it up. I saw it later. During the show when I was filming, I turned around, they were picking it up. Turns out, that's a glass bottle. It's all fun and games until someone drops a glass bottle. Beer? They do, but there are some that are only made in glass. Plus, they shouldn't sell alcohol, period. They shouldn't sell alcohol, period. It's cute. They shouldn't sell alcohol, period, Mom. You know why? A long time ago, you could only get beer at Epcot, and it wasn't that rowdy. But in the 2000s, they started selling it everywhere. She enjoyed it. So yeah, Mom, did you like all the villains, the performers, the dancers? Did it all work for a Disney show? So, out of all the shows we've seen, the projection show in the Chinese Theater, the one at Epcot, and this show, which one do you think was the best and tolerable to you? Of all the shows we've seen? Yeah. Hello YouTube, that was Fantasmic. The footage you saw was recorded on Saturday, April 12th, 2025. I was with my mom that day, so excuse me, sorry about that if you heard it in the background, just excuse that. My mom has the photograph and the signs there. My mom has her opinions, and if she's mad, or frustrated about something, or just thinks something should work a certain way, which is admirable, she's gonna tell you just how it is, plain and simple. Like Otto and A Man Called Otto. She doesn't like the way the system is sometimes, and that's okay. But yeah, that was me entering the theater, going to the first stop point, second stop point by the amphitheater sign, third stop point by the rope drop for the palm trees, the rope dropping us finding our seats, the full half-hour show, and us exiting, and I cut the video when I got to the Carthay Circle Theater gift shop to walk through to get back to the exit after the show. So, yeah, let's go back to the present of January 7th, 2025. We have real entertainment tonight. All right, everyone, time to head back to the middle of the park. We have 2 night shows today. Weather permitting, of course. Weather looks good, though. 8:40, we're gonna watch 8:40 p.m. We're gonna watch what was I gonna say? I'm sorry. Show Disney Movie Magic, and then at 9 p.m. we're gonna watch the Wonderful World of Animation. I like both equally, but a little more I prefer the animation one. Animation has a lot more color to it. Live action doesn't really show much colorful stuff, but I still enjoy the story of the films. It's the aesthetic, in my opinion. But yeah, animation also became before live action on Disney company, so I kind of a little biased a little, but I can enjoy the live action films. I like some of the live action adaptations. I recently saw the live action Lilo and Stitch, and that was good. I don't know if they're going to include it in their next version of the show when they update it, but I hope they do. Hi there. Phlegm. Yuck. I have a decent amount of stuff from today. I had such a great time.
Welcome to Hollywood. Not a place on a map, but a state of mind that exists wherever people dream and wonder and imagine. A place where illusion and reality are fused by technological magic. We welcome you to a Hollywood that never was and always will be. Disney's Hollywood Studios presents Disney Movie Magic.
Now your host, Walt Disney. And how long is it since you've had a world premiere? Well, of course, the big important premiere was Snow White, but we had a couple after that.
I feel whatsoever, all that could be for.
And every laugh must be a tear somewhere. I believe it. From time to time, people ask me, which is the favorite of all the pictures that we've made? Well, it's the one that you're going to see right now.
I cannot find. So I will take his place.
What's your name, soldier?
Hua-Jun, Commander, son of Hua-Zhou. Loyal, brave, and true. It is my duty to protect my family. I'm on the line. I will bring honor to us all.
The Grid, a digital frontier.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
So we're saving the galaxy again? I guess. Awesome! We're really gonna be able to jack up our pricing with two-time galaxy savers. So what should we do next? Something good? Something bad? A bit of both? A bit of
Thank you for joining us for Disney Movie Magic. We'll see you at the movies.
Está la bomba de agua. Ahí no vive Daniel. No, antes había un baúl que lo sacaba. Daniel lo arreglaba.
And now, please join us as Disney's Hollywood Studios proudly presents the wonderful world of animation.
Sure to be the talk of the town as every star in Hollywood has gathered to see Mickey's latest sensational picture. Just hear those people cheer. And look, there he is, the star himself, Mickey Mouse. And there's his sweetheart, Minnie Mouse. Aren't the two of them just the cat's meow? Just don't tell Pluto. Let's take a look inside the theater.
Slinky Dog. It is me. I just love happy endings. Ooh, what have we here? It's a sparkly, shiny. Oh, it's a human. Got the coolest friend in the world. Kid, I don't think we're in Midwest anymore.
You certainly are not, friendo. We are in the internet.
everybody! It sure has been a whole lot of fun, but trust me, it's only the beginning! See you real soon!
Pardon me?
Please join us for the sequel. That's a wrap.
Whatever. Or, what was Scuzzlebutt with celery for an arm and petty jumping for a leg.
I'm coming right now. Coming aboard right now. Sorry. You okay? Woo. Okay. I'm feeling better. Theme park. I know what number 5 should be about. Disney Channel cartoons, like the best ones.
Yeah.
I would love to walk into Middleton and meet Kim Possible.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you want to do that?
And do what now?
Well, you know the old Disney Channel shows that are popular, like the made Disney Channel, like Proud Family, Kim Possible, Lilo and Stitch the series, Phineas and Ferb. I would love to recreate that for the theme parks.
That would be cool.
Like, you ever seen Phineas and Ferb?
Yeah.
Imagine walking into Danville. You could go to the Alka agency and be an agent for a day for an attraction. You can ride the roller coaster they built. You can go on a boat ride through the Pirate Kings. You can go to the second dimension in a 2D in a dark ride based off the second dimension Phineas and Ferb movie.
That'd be cool.
And imagine taking the elevator to Jupiter's Evil Incorporated balcony, going through the lab, and then taking a zip line down to the bottom.
Yeah, did you have a good day today?
Certainly, everything worked out the way I wanted it to.
What's your favorite thing in the Hollywood Studios?
Favorite land?
Yeah.
Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, obviously.
Yeah.
It feels like we're on another planet.
It's really well done, isn't it?
They have a different language, different code for saying stuff, and they never reference Earth. They say "Welcome to Batu." They never reference that they're on Earth.
Yeah. Transportation system. It is cool, man. It is.
I especially love running into the stormtroopers. I thank them for their service. Yeah, I would just do what the First Order says.
I'm sure it's probably the busiest place in all the parks.
Oh, do you know what I was wondering? I was thinking, what would happen if, I forgot what I was gonna say. Do you know that they have, you know how they have a Disney, in Shanghai, the Disneyland, they have a Zootopia land? They should build one here in Animal Kingdom in Florida. Like, I want to visit Zootopia, not just watch some simple show in the tree. I want to go to the real deal.
Well,
wouldn't you pay to do that?
It'd be interesting to do it. I mean, I don't know how they do that. I mean, since it's animated, I don't know. I guess they can figure it out.
I mean, they did it in Shanghai Disneyland. Did you know that?
Really? I've never seen that. Probably see it on YouTube though, right?
Yeah, it's there. It has a trackless dark ride, multiple food options. They even brought to life those giant popsicles. Though they're not really popsicles, they're made of marshmallow and marzipan.
Yeah.
So if you were expecting to eat a massive popsicle, you're not going to get it.
Right. That's cool though.
It is cool. Even the trackless dark ride looks really awesome, but whenever I watch a bootleg, it's all in Mandarin Chinese. I don't understand the language. So I'm not going to spend thousands of dollars on a flight to Shanghai to go on a ride.
Now, do you come over to Hollywood Studios? Do you come to Hollywood Studios frequently?
I come often to the parks. I'm an annual pass holder. I live locally.
Yeah.
I did 105 parks last year.
Oh my god.
This year, I'm aiming for 106 or even 110.
Wow.
2 to 3 times a week.
That's good. You get your money's worth.
Certainly. Like, let me do some division. The water park add-ons for the year.
Okay.
So divided by 105 trips, that means I'm paying $14 per visit.
That's crazy, man.
Crazy, right?
Crazy.
It truly is an awesome experience, you know? I don't regret it.
Yeah.
One day, ride every roller coaster on Disney property.
Are there any roller coasters you haven't ridden yet?
I've done all of them, but I wish I could do them in one day. But usually, I structure my videos by doing one park per day. Or if it's animal kingdom that close early, I park hop to Epcot for the rest of the night.
What's your favorite roller coaster in Disney?
Guardians of the Galaxy and Tron.
Which park is Guardians of the Galaxy in?
Epcot.
Okay. Yeah, Tron, those two rides have only been here a few years, right?
Yeah, it's been here since 2023. Okay. But I've never even seen the movies.
Yeah, I've seen like the first Tron movie. I've seen the Guardians of the Galaxy.
But speaking of Tron, I realized the movie has a big plot hole. Couldn't the guy have called to get out of the digital world, maybe call the police to get back?
I don't know.
Then again, if you were a dispatcher and you got a call like this, would you believe him? I'm stuck in a computer grid being chased by bad guys. You gotta bust me out of here, please. Would you believe him?
Have you seen the new Tron movie, the Aries?
No, I haven't seen any of them ever.
Okay.
But seriously, wouldn't you call the police, or would you believe them, or if you were the dispatcher, or you wouldn't believe him?
I would be very disinclined to believe that.
I would say, sir, you're smoking something. Please, I'm stuck here. Sir, it's a failure to prank call the police. It's not a prank call, it's true. Sir, you're wasting everyone's time. I'll hang up, click. Plus, you know what I would also say? Sir, I'm trying to trace you on the monitor here. You're not coming up on the screen. That's the thing, you know how they can trace calls? If he's in the computer grid, in the digital world, they're not going to be able to trace his call at all. They wouldn't see him on any of their monitors.
That's a good point.
And then they're going to just hang up. It's a prank call, sir. No, it's not a prank. Click, dude. Yeah, he would just be in trouble for prank calling the police. How long is the convention going to be in town for, this event you're here?
We're just here. We came in yesterday morning and we leave tomorrow afternoon.
Ah.
That's just a short while.
I was going to see if you could maybe give me like a free pass into the event or something.
No, they didn't. So like the park, we're going over to the park tonight until about 11:45. And then that's it. So like, that's the only time we're really in the parks. Last year we did Universal. Do you go to Universal very often?
I only go once a year for Halloween Horror Nights in October.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, speaking of the parks, I noticed that I heard explosions when I was having dinner in the evening near Indiana Jones Stunt Show at Backlot Express. I heard some explosions, but I'm like, the last show's at 5:45. Do they do like an extra show for nighttime for the auto parts people?
What's that? What'd you ask?
The Indiana Jones Stunt Show. Do they do like an extra show tonight, like for the auto parts people?
I don't think so. In fact, I would guess they're gonna probably like limit places you can go to. Like I think we'll be able to go to the roller coaster, to the rock and roller coaster, and to the Tower of Terror.
Oh, so the Indiana Jones Stunt Show didn't put on like a show for you or anything?
Yeah, I don't think they're doing that. I think we can get over to the Star Wars area.
Oh, you're gonna do Rise of the Resistance? Do they give you landing lanes for the rides?
Yeah, and I'm heading back over there after we get to the Coronado, because I didn't have my name badge, so I couldn't get in. And so
that sucks. Yeah, but I can get it.
I think I'm probably gonna go ride Rock and Roller Coaster just because that ride's going away, isn't it?
Oh, I heard. yeah, it shut down March 1st, last day.
Yes.
After over 30 years, they want to pull the plug.
Yeah.
They already shut down the pre-show. Did you know they closed down the pre-show?
Yeah.
The pre-show's already covered and closed off to start renovation work right away.
So you just go straight in?
Yeah.
It's a great roller coaster.
But I liked the pre-show. It told the story, you know?
Yeah, it does, man. I like the show too.
It sucks.
They turned it off, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna just get a final experience soon, though. I'm looking forward to the final show.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go sometime in late February for the last memory. I just have to save money in tips because I'm a grocery store bagger.
Yeah.
I gotta save money to buy my own lightning leads because I'm not gonna charge my credit card up to the max.
Or do you work at Publix?
Yeah, I bag groceries.
Yeah, Publix is a good grocery store.
I'm trying to get a full-time job. I'm already working part-time. I'm trying to, get a full-time position right as soon as possible. Do you know what I want to do in 9 years?
What's that?
It might seem crazy, but I want to run for president.
Really?
When I turn 35, you can run. When you turn 35, you can run for the office. Did you know that?
Yeah.
I want to run, but with how the political climate is now, would I even survive up to election day?
Well, you should survive. You know? It should be exciting.
I just wonder how do I win? I have to. It's really hard. I have to get people to like me. I have to have a good campaign, tons of money, and on the night I need to win the swing states.
Yeah. And you gotta get on the ballot. You gotta get all those signatures to get on the ballot.
Yeah, I need to get the nominations to be the official candidates. So I can't just say I'm not a president, by the way. Let me on. Nope. I feel something back in the back of my earlobe. Have a good day.
Thank you, man. And is this Colorado Springs? Yeah.
Nice guy. I made it. I made it. Right. I'm gonna go inside for a bit while I wait for my ride. I'm gonna go sit down indoors. At least it's air conditioned in there. Ooh, a marathon weekend. I better check this out. Ooh. Excuse me. I know this run weekend is going on. I'm going to Animal Kingdom that day on the Friday.
Okay.
I know the event's going on at Epcot. Are any of the roads going to be affected or anything?
On Friday, they should not to Animal Kingdom.
Because I'm going to get to the gates by 6:30, waiting for security to open. Then when they open at 7, I'll be inside waiting for the park to open at 8.
Yeah, on Friday, that like from us to Animal Kingdom, it would not be affected.
All right, just making sure.
The other days of the weekend, you could be affected by.
Oh, I'm only going on Friday. Weekend, I'm going to a musical in the Orlando area.
Okay, yeah. So if that's something you have to leave for in the morning, plan extra time because those roads will be busy.
Oh, in the Orlando area, like where the Dr. Phillips Center is?
Well, are you going to be leaving from Disney to go there?
Oh no, I'm not leaving from Disney.
Okay.
I'm leaving at 8 in the morning to get over there from Davenport.
Oh, gotcha. Then you should be fine.
Thank you. Here we go. Hi.
Hello, how are you?
You must be Admir.
Amir, yes.
Amir, yes. Where are you from?
I'm from Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. Home of the French Prince of Bel-Air.
Yes.
Where he was from before he went to Bel-Air.
Yeah.
Is that where Will Smith actually he was born in?
I'm not sure.
Because I wonder, what was his childhood like in real life? The show is definitely over the top and not realistic. And if you ask me, I prefer the original version, not the reboot. Do you prefer the original, honestly?
I've never seen the reboot, so I guess, yeah.
You've seen the original?
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what I always think, though? You know that whenever that guy Jazz was thrown out, it was always onto an airbag, he didn't actually fall into the ground?
Right.
They're not really gonna throw him on to make a scene, right? We're actually gonna kill you. Wait, what? I'm getting paid, but I'm gonna die? And cut. Because I always wonder how they do it, and he only wanted to do one take because he didn't want to risk getting hurt, so whenever he wears that exact same shirt, you know something's gonna happen.
Right.
They really pulled off the teenager stuff, though. Despite him being an adult, he pulled off being a teen well.
Yeah, a lot of shows do it like that.
You know what I wonder, though?
What's that?
What was I gonna say? Do you ever go to the Disney park sometimes?
I do not, no.
Never? It's been a while? Mm-hmm. When was the last year you went?
Last year I went 2020, I think.
Oh, before the pandemic shut down or after the reopening?
After it reopened.
Oh, it was modified and horrible. Not the way I was used to experiencing the parks. I waited till 2022 to come back. Wait till they brought back the character meet and greets. You better not have any more pandemics for a long time, you know what I mean? Forever. Can I ask you something? Should kids be exposed to dark stuff in media to teach them about dark themes like death and war and stuff, or they shouldn't learn too early?
I mean, I think that should be up to the parent.
Because imagine if schools did this. We're going on a field trip to the morgue today, kids. Get into the bus. And they're showing what an autopsy is. Ew! Who wants to see the bodies in the freezer? That would be gross, right? And imagine they go to a hospital too, and we're gonna watch open heart surgery today. Yay! And they're actually in the operating room when they're operating on a patient, they're all like barfing and grossed out.
Yeah, I don't see that.
But that would be a good SNL skit, right? If dark stuff was done too early to kids. Isn't it definitely SNL material for Saturday Night Live?
I'm not sure.
Michael Keaton can be the doctor. Oh. I think I can, yeah. It is, are you really known for Philly cheesesteaks over in Philadelphia?
Yes.
Can you find them anywhere there, though?
In Philadelphia, pretty much.
Yeah, like food trucks, cafes, delis, even McDonald's, or probably not McDonald's.
Not McDonald's, no. Normally it's like a specialty restaurant or something.
Can you get them at food trucks at carnivals and fairs and stuff, too?
Probably.
makes a lot of sense, honestly, if you ask me.
Yep, for the name.
Well, I just completed my 4th park trip of the year. I go often. Can you turn on the AC back here, please? Thank you. I go often. I'm literally like a local, and I go to the parks often. Last year I did 105 trips.
Wow.
The year before, 58. This year I plan to do a lot of them.
Why so many?
I just want to break a record. I want to see if I can do at least 110 this year. Thanks for coming to get me, I swear. Thank you. Oh, can I ask something in your opinion? Do you think freedom of speech applies in school that much as it does in outside school environment?
To an extent.
Because I know kids, for example, you cannot force them to sing religious songs unless it's a private religious school and you're going there because you are that religion. Or they cannot keep making you do stuff you don't want to. They cannot force you to say anything you don't believe in, even the Pledge of Allegiance. And they cannot keep you from praying to yourself either.
Right, I mean, for the most part.
And I also know that they also cannot search your lockers or anything unless they have a good reason to. But lockers are school property, so schools have a lot of leeway to conduct searches. And an officer cannot search you unless they have reason to believe you're breaking the law. Like, if they smell alcohol in your breath when you're pulled over, they can search the car for any beer cans or alcohol containers.
Right.
And if schools have reasons to believe you're cheating on a test, they can check to make sure you haven't cheated. And if you don't, then you're done. You're good to go. Then they drop it because they need to have direct evidence.
Right.
But then, of course, if you disrespect class or disrupt class, use vulgar language, you're going to get punished. Because the students are trying to focus on their work and you're ruining the class experience for them. Yeah, I had this kid in my class when I was in high school. We had like ASL 1 and 2, American Sign Language as our foreign language option is the only one. And I loved that class. It was so easy, it was interactive, and I loved it. I even liked the teacher for being such a great teacher. But guess what the main issue is? My friend hated the class. He didn't just not like the assignments here or there. No, he wanted to make sure everyone else didn't like it either. So one time we were just doing our book when we had to read a passage about Helen Keller and start like filling out the questions, right? Do you know what he started doing out of nowhere for no reason at all? He started shouting, "Can I have a gun? Can I have a knife? Can I have a spear? Can I have a grenade? Can I have a machete? Can I have a dagger? Can I have a katana sword? Can I have a shotgun?" And he started saying every weapon imaginable. And I said, "Can you stop that? I'm trying to do my work." And he went even louder. "Can I have this?" Raising the voice top of his lungs because I gave him attention. I mean, I cannot ignore that. I'm autistic. It's not easy for me to ignore like everyone else. So they called school security, but they were dealing with a delinquent, so they couldn't get him out right now. But when they finally got there and dragged him away, we were all like cheering when he got out. What is wrong with him disturbing the class like that?
I mean, who knows? A lot of people have their own inner thoughts.
And me saying shut up didn't do anything. Like, why didn't he listen to me?
That's what he was looking for.
Attention?
Yeah.
So I added like fuel to the fire instead of water. I got the bucket of gasoline.
Exactly.
But I mean, what else was I supposed to do? It's hard for me to ignore. I'm autistic. I don't think to do that the same way. I mean, if someone was trying to hit you with a baseball bat, are you going to ignore that? No, you're going to fight back and defend yourself.
Of course.
Then again, that's different though. With no physical weapons, I don't think you can compare.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different comparison.
Have you ever ignored verbal stuff before?
Yes, yeah.
Isn't it hard though?
It can be. It just depends on who it's coming from and how my level of, what should I call it?
Tolerance?
Tolerance, you could call it that. But I grew up in a big family, so
You basically had some immunity build up.
Yeah.
Because you grew in that environment. You can't just go to your room. You probably had to share rooms.
Yep, I shared a room until I was 16.
And you weren't miserable or throwing a fit or anything or whining about it or complaining?
I mean, there wasn't really anything I could do about it.
You know, unless you're the president or something, you have to deal with it.
Exactly. I mean, unless I had the money to buy a new house, which I did not at 16.
Or you could rob a bank to get some money.
Could do that.
Or you could set up an online scam, but you won't get busted by the police.
That's probably the easiest way to get busted, yeah.
Have you ever heard of a pig butchering scheme?
A pig butchering?
It's not an actual pig. It's metaphorically. Like, imagine they advertise themselves as a crypto investment thing.
Okay.
You deposit money, and it quadruples in the amount that's in there, and you want to take it out, but then they add taxes and withdrawal fees you have to pay. And when the amounts bounce, you lose all your money.
Yep. I have heard of things like that.
And have you heard of the online job scam?
Yes, yeah. I get quite a few of those invites to my email sometimes.
Like, the moment they offer you the job and you do the interview, and imagine they talk to you to set up training, then the one time where they know it's to set up a scam is when they send you a check for work equipment and expenses. And when you deposit into your bank account, it doesn't just happen right away.
No.
It takes a few days for it to clear. And while a normal person would probably wait, they're like, you have to do this by this day or you don't get the job.
Yep.
So when it suddenly bounces you, and imagine they ask you to use their vendor to order the computer. And then when you send the money, the check bounces later and you lose everything.
Yeah. Not just the money they were trying to give you, but everything.
So most companies never send you a check. That's a lie, right?
That actually
They would
happened.
send the computer to you.
Yep, that actually happened to one of my friends in New York.
Did he ever get his money back? Was there justice served to the guy who did it?
No, so there was actually a police investigation because she took the check to a bank and deposited it there.
And she was accused of using a fake check?
Yep.
But that's not fair. Couldn't she explain that it wasn't her fault they gave it to her?
Well, exactly. So that's why the whole police investigation ensued. So I think they took the check from her, and then they told her, this is what we're going to have to do. So she had to sit and wait, and then she had to explain the entire situation. It took a couple of hours.
So she didn't lose any money, did she?
She did not, thank goodness.
I mean, good thing they caught her right then and there.
Yep.
But seriously, most companies would send you the computer. They wouldn't ask you to order it.
Yeah. This was like an assistant, like a personal assistant.
And you know what else I don't understand? They would never ask you to order the computer or give you a check for relocation stuff or anything, right? I mean, some jobs probably do it legitly, but you never know anymore.
For relocation, they probably wouldn't do a check. They would probably do some type of direct deposit.
Yeah, that's safer and more secure and encrypted.
Yep.
And if you ever do suspect a scam, call their HR and say, is this a job that's actually being offered?
Exactly.
Oh, it's not being offered. All right, thank you.
Yep.
Then report that tab into the website and get them shut down.
Just like that. People do a lot of crazy things.
Wow, whatever happened to the days of getting an honest job for money instead of scamming people?
What happened? Was there ever a day? I feel like there's always been scammers around.
Do you know what I'm always wondering, though?
What's that?
Imagine for a field trip where kids go to a scammer, like, for a video. Today we're going to visit a scammer. And a nerdy kid with glasses says, Mister, isn't this illegal? Shouldn't you get an honest job? Make a living? Shut up, kid. He slaps him in the back of his head. Ow! And the teacher says, you heard him. Shut up.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't mull over very well either.
You ever watch Arthur back in the day, the kids show?
Arthur, yes.
You remember the part where Now a Word From Us Kids? Where they have kids talk about the actual episode that just occurred with real interviews in a real classroom?
I do not remember that one.
It's a segment they do in most episodes. They have real kids talk about the episode that just occurred.
I don't remember. It's been so long.
And Now a Word From Us Kids.
It sounds familiar though.
Yeah, I imagine that's when I came up with the idea for one where they visit the morgue. RDW's pet bird died, so we're going to visit the morgue today to learn about death.
It sounds like something
SNL would do, right?
Sounds like something that might happen on the Magic School.
But imagine it's real kids and they enter a morgue, and the doctor, I'm the coroner's office guy, how you doing? This is where we store all the bodies. I'm taking the smell, and they're all like coughing and throwing up. Who wants to help with an autopsy? Me! And they play around with the body parts. That'll be a good SNL skit probably, right?
I'm not sure about that one.
And now back to the show. And the kids are just like looking traumatized, peeing in their pants, watching it on TV.
I have been to SNL once.
You've seen it?
Yeah, live. Yeah.
That's awesome. But imagine they also do this. Imagine they take kids to a war zone for a field trip in Iraq. They go to a military base in Iraq. They would never take young kids there at 7 or 8 years old for a trip, right?
Absolutely.
Or imagine they go there, and first they practice shooting guns in the rifle range. Like actually, they're given like full automated guns, and they shoot them in the range, shooting at little targets. Then they're shown grenades in the grenade field. Then they're shown how to just disable a landmine. And then they drive around tanks like bumper cars. And then they enjoy a delicious meal, which is actually the best part. Is this really good, Mr. Soldier? Yeah, we feel our trips are great here. It keeps up morale. And then when they're walking out, heading back to the bus to get to the airport, oh, look, kids, a citizen of Pakistan has thrown a book bag over the fence as a gift for us.
Oh, man.
And you know the book bag is? It's a bomb. And they, kid, who wants to pick it up? And the girl picks it up, puts it to her ear. I hear ticking. I think it's a clock. And it explodes, and the kids to pieces. Who wants to play a game? I'll pick up the body parts and not tell the parents. And the kids are just looking traumatized. And the show ends, and now back to Arthur.
Oh my gosh.
That'll be traumatizing the kids, right?
Yeah,
oh my gosh, kids, get back! Or imagine they do this. Today we're gonna go on a ride along with the police department.
I could see something like that actually.
But then imagine they actually encounter an actual robbery and the cops are being shot up by some criminals. Oh my gosh, kids, get down! Traumatizing, right?
That would be.
First, use my wallet and tap it on the reader. Actually, imagine it starts off normal. They pull over a guy for speeding and the kid hands him the ticket. Here's your ticket, mister. Don't speed next time. And the white guy says, shut up, little brat. Now I gotta pay this ticket because of you. And he just drives off angrily. And then imagine, turn to the right, they practice shooting guns in the rifle range at the police station. You know, they have the gun ranges. And then they try on helmets for fun. And then finally, they actually get a code 9 for an armed robbery. Oh, look, kids, let's go stop the robbery together. Yep, this way to the right. Second house on the right. And imagine they get caught up, one of the kids gets shot.
Oh my gosh, that would be terrible.
Who wants to play a new game, kid, called Dispose of the Evidence? And they're all like looking traumatized. Mister, you committed police brutality. And the cop shoots the kid. Anyone else have an opinion?
Oh man.
Police brutality skid, right?
That would be insane.
That's pure SNL, right? Like SNL's not for kids.
Not at all. No.
I know who could play the cop that's being like the dirty one that's breaking the rules. Eddie Murphy, could that work?
Eddie Murphy, he could do it, I believe so.
Maybe even Adam Sandler or even Michael Keaton.
Adam Sandler would be good.
Yeah, and when the kid says, isn't this legal, mister? He's like a black kid with glasses. Shut up, kid, he slaps the back of his head. Anyone else have an opinion? He holds up his club. I don't think so. Seriously, I wrote to SNL to be a writer, but they never gave me a response. I think I could write in the best skits ever.
Keep going for it.
Have a good day, sir.
You as well.
Thanks for the ride. I made it. I'm home. Home, everyone. Now I'm done for the day. Park trip number 3, complete to go. It's good to be home. All right, everyone on YouTube. That was another successful park trip. It's over now. Currently, the driveway is still blocked off, so we have to go around to the side door. no problem. It's still a useful door. It's still a way in. And yeah, that was Hollywood Studios. It was a little different having to go back and forth between Slinky Dog Dash, then doing other stuff like Millennium Falcon, then going to Little Mermaid show, then go back to finish the other two Toy Story rides, and then finally get to do Rise of Resistance when it reopens eventually after Swirling Saucers is done. It wasn't what I was expecting, but Rise broke down twice and I had to adapt. I can't just force it to reopen if it breaks down. They have to fix it, so, or reset it. So, thank you all. It was fun. I'll never forget the fun memories I've made. Now, it's time to get inside for another special outro. Well, YouTube, time for the outro for this another special video. Thank you so much for watching this video. Please stand by for another good outro. I'm not exactly done yet. We're not done yet. I have one more thing to say. This video isn't just number 3 on the list, but it marks the third theme park that opened. I'm doing the first 4 videos of the series for 2026 theme park trips. By going to them for the first 4 trips, I'm doing all the theme parks in the order that they were open. So I did Magic Kingdom first, which opened on October 1st, 1971. Then I did Epcot, which opened on October 1st, 1982. 10 years later. I mean, 11 years later. So yeah, there's that. So now I did Hollywood Studios today, which basically is not only the 3rd theme park that opened, but it also opened as the 3rd park in Disney World, which means another gate was opened for the magical world of Disney parks. It opened on May 1st, 1989, way before the 80s ended. So yeah, next trip will be Animal Kingdom. As soon as I get this uploaded and processed, you'll see the next video shortly. So thank you all so much for watching, everyone. Please make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Hit the bell to get notified of my latest videos. Please make sure to keep on sharing and liking. Please make sure to share the videos with your friends. Make them happy. And remember to always do the way you like to do stuff. Stick to your passions, either whether it's a hobby or a job or a little bit of both. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next video adventure. See you real soon.